Get financial solutions when you need it from Dave Stayball Financial Services. After winning 6 state championships as a head basketball coach, Dave Stayball knows that planning, preparation, and hard work can lead to success. And the same can be applied to your financial future. Whether you are a young adult, individual, family, or a business, Dave Stayball Financial Services will establish financial goals and income protection. Contact Dave Stayball Financial Services at 893-1900, located at 4585 State Route 39, Millersburg. Securities offered through ON Equity Sales Company, member FINRA SIPC.
Hello, this is Bob Porter of the Killbuck Valley Historical Society. I'd like to invite you to visit our museum in Killbuck. We have the finest collection of Indian artifacts, minerals, fossils, this side of the Cleveland Museum of Natural History, the most hidden gem of Holmes County. You can visit us Saturday and Sunday through October, 1 to 4 p.m., and we're located on the square in Killbuck, Ohio.
You can never go down the wrong trail when you go to Millersburg Tire Service. They have the best brands, along with the most experienced tire experts in the area. When it comes to tires in Holmes and surrounding counties, pick the right trail and drive to Millersburg. Your head football coach for the Ashland Arrows, that is Sean Cedar, here on Hometown Football Friday night. Ashland with a record of 3-5 on the season, 3-1 in the O.C.C. They won 3 of their last 4 games, and Sean, really a difficult schedule to say the least, especially to start off the season with his first 4 games versus Tri-Valley, Clyde, Taze Valley, and Sandusky Perkins. I know you lost those first 4 games, but competitive in most of those games. What did you learn about yourselves as a team, do you think, that has allowed you to kind of make this turnaround since joining the O.C.C. here this year?
Kind of like you said, I think it's as hard as the non-conference schedules we've ever played. At one point, I know those teams were 20-4, and 2 of those games we should have won. We're a play away, touchdown called back, stuff like that. So we've lost 3 games by less than 7 points. So some of those tough ones. What you can kind of take away from it, though, and what's translated into our conference play, is we've seen good teams who are battle tested. Gives you a little bit of confidence just knowing you can compete with just about anybody in front of you. And our kids have kind of adopted that mentality.
Your junior quarterback, Logan McFrederick, has been a dual threat for you this year, passing for over 1,500 yards, 16 touchdowns, but also running for 500 yards and 3 touchdowns on the ground. Talking about Logan Frederick and how he's kind of led the offense this year.
He's done a pretty good job for a first-year quarterback. Like you said, his feet kind of are what set him apart in that dual threat side of things. I know from a defensive standpoint, it's always tough to account for a quarterback that can pick up yards running. And lately, the past 2 or 3 weeks, his biggest pass plays have been because of his feet on the scramble. So he's added that other dimension to our offense, and everything kind of runs through him, and he's our facilitator right now.
You look at this team last couple of games, especially with the close loss to a very good Mansfield senior team. Had the 2-point victory last week over Lexington. Talk about these last couple of games, too, also, and how this team has played.
Past couple of weeks, like you said, getting into conference play, we viewed that as the start of the second part of our season. And the goal is always to win a conference championship. So that's been at the forefront. Like you said, losing a tough one to Mansfield senior. We were leading 47 of those 48 minutes, and they were able to score at the very end to beat us, but we were able to flip the script and do that against Lexington last week. So just the kids playing tough in conference, a lot of the rivalries with our conference schools, and just playing well at the moment.
Taking on West Holmes, of course, on your home field tonight. What are you expecting to see from this night's team?
I mean, first, I think they're a really good football team. They're probably the most complete team outside of maybe Clyde, who we saw week 2. Offensively, defensively, they're just really sound. I know they're coached well. Coach Gardner and those guys have them ready, and I'm sure they'll treat tonight like a championship game. So if they win, they're more than likely going to be the outright champs of the conference, which I know is a big focus for West Holmes. But on the offensive side of the ball, they have a tremendous running back in Sam Williams-Dixon. Got a quarterback who can sling it, receivers who can make plays, and their line does enough up front. They're a good run-blocking line, I think, to where they're a threat throwing and running. And defensively, last week, all you have to do is look at the Shelby game to understand the type of defense that they have. They're able to stay in that 3-4 defense and shut down what was the best or one of the best offenses in the area in Shelby. So I think they're really good on both sides of the ball, and they're well coached.
For you guys, with all that in mind here, what do you have to do to kind of slow down this West Holmes team and give yourself a chance to win?
The biggest thing that we're kind of focusing on, and what we have to do if we're going to get an upset tonight, is we have to slow down their their offensive attack. They're averaging 39 points a game right now. So for us to have a realistic chance, we need to keep that in the low 20s, which hasn't happened very often this season. But if we can do kind of like what Lex did and keep it tight, give our offense a chance to put some points on the board and keep it close, the lower scoring it is, the more in favor it is to us, obviously. But then we have to wrap up, tackle, and really kind of key on Williams-Dixon and slowing that run game and pass game out of him down.
Sean, you mentioned, of course, they're going for an O.C.C. title, but for you guys, you're 3-1 in the O.C.C., so still very much in the mix. So you think about the conference here at this point, still within the grasp for Ashland, but also ranked 16th in your region here as far as the computer rankings. We know the top 16 teams this year go to the playoffs, so how much of that kind of goes into these last couple of weeks for Ashland?
Yeah, it's kind of like you said, everything is in front of us still, which is nice because you're playing for something. But, we completely control our destiny. If we're able to pick up a big win tonight, then you go into Worcester game, and you win that game, you're co-O.C.C. champs. And as far as playoff points goes, I mean, West Holmes is second in our region, and Worcester would give you a ton of points too. So if you want to have a postseason, you got to win one of the next two. If you win both of them, then there's a good chance you're hosting a home playoff game. So everything's in front of us right now.
All right, Sean, appreciate your time.
Thank you.
That's the voice of the Ashland Arrows head football coach, Sean Cedar. You can never go down the wrong trail when you go to Millersburg Tire Service. They have the best brands, along with the most experienced tire experts in the area. When it comes to tires and Holmes and surrounding counties, pick the right trail and drive the Millersburg Tire Service. They've been getting the job done right for 68 years. That's Millersburg Tire Service, located off State Route 39, east of Millersburg. Call 674-1085.
Have you ever been driving and suddenly a stone hits your windshield? Instantly you have a mark. What a pain. Time to call the Glass Doctor. Glass Doctor in Millersburg will fix your pains, from a stone chip to a replacement or whatever your needs may be. Glass Doctor is the only glass shop that offers a 1-year windshield guarantee against breakage or stone chips. Plus, the Glass Doctor has mobile service at no extra charge for Holmes, Wayne, Coshocton, and Tuscarawas County. For all your glass needs, auto, home, or business, call your hometown glass professionals at Glass Doctor, 674-7556.
Call the Glass Doctor, we'll fix your pains. Oh, yeah.
Listen up. Westside Automotive is geared up for football season, and they're ready to whip your car into shape for fall. Don't let your vehicle get sacked by rust and corrosion, engine and transmission problems, or brakes. Let the team at Westside Automotive devise a game plan to get your car back in the field. That's Westside Automotive, 180 South Mount Anthony Street in Millersburg. Score a touchdown with quality craftsmanship from someone you can trust at Westside Automotive.
Virtually everyone dreams of being their own boss. If you're dreaming of starting a business, let us help you make that dream come true. This is Paula Aron from the Kilbuck Savings Bank. A business startup loan can be daunting, but our lenders simplify the process. They explain the steps and are with you every step of the way. Your goals become our goals as we craft a business loan that's just right for you. Start making your business dreams come true. The Kilbuck Savings Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
East Holmes Veterinary Clinic in Berlin and Millersburg also owns Pampered Paws in Millersburg and the Red Rough Inn in Berlin. East Holmes Veterinary Clinic is there for all your pet needs. Whether it is for veterinary services, grooming, or boarding, there is only one place to call. That's East Holmes Veterinary Clinic with locations in Berlin at 893-2057, Millersburg at 674-5591, Pampered Paws 674-7297, or the Red Rough Inn at 893-2057. Stop in today.
When it comes to service of your farm equipment, your one-stop shop should be at Buckeye Farm and Garden. In their full-service garage, they can work on any construction tractor, farm equipment, or fleet service. And check out their shop for their selection of construction and farm equipment to rental equipment. Buckeye Farm and Garden will try to get you what you need to get the job done. Whether it's farm equipment, parts, or service, stop by Buckeye Farm and Garden, located off State Route 39 between Millersburg and Berlin. Check them out at BuckeyeFarmandGarden.com or call 674-0456. Buckeye Farm and Garden, your farm equipment connection.
At Mack Oilfield Service, they offer specialized trucking, water hauling, dirt work, and general oil field service in New York, Pennsylvania, West Virginia, and Ohio. They have the equipment and manpower to tackle any task handed to them. The future lies in the hands of our youth, and Mack Oilfield Service is proud to support them. Call Mack Oilfield Service for all your oil field needs at 330-674-7371. That's 330-674-7371.
Stop in Saturday, August 28th for Customer Appreciation Day at Village Motors in Millersburg. Enjoy the free pancake and sausage breakfast, including Holmes County Fair hog sausage. Served by the Millersburg Lions Club from 8 to 11 a.m. Classic and antique car show from 8 to 2 with all makes, models, and ages, along with live music and homemade ice cream. Plus, sign up to win special giveaway drawings throughout the day. And don't forget to test drive the all-new Ford Bronco. Bring your family and invite your friends to Customer Appreciation Day at Village Motors in Millersburg. We'll have to see what kind of rain we do get as far as storms are concerned, as far as tonight is concerned for that. For Ashland, they come in with a record of 3-5 on the season, 3-1. However, in the O.C.C, they have won 3 of their last 4 games. West Holmes a record of 8-0 on the year, the 4-0 in the O.C.C. West Holmes a chance to clinch their 4th, at least a share of their 4th Ohio Cardinal Conference title if they can get a win tonight. Stay tuned, we'll have more to come on the Hometown Football Friday Night Pregame Show with head coach Zach Gardner coming up next on WKLM. Critchfield Law Firm has always been dedicated to providing the highest quality legal services to their clients throughout Holmes County and surrounding areas. Critchfield Law Firm also understands the dedication of our youth. From the classroom to the music room to athletics, Holmes County's best is represented in every academic area. Critchfield Law Firm in Millersburg, wishing all who participate the best in their endeavors.
Melway Paving Company is a well-known asphalt paving contractor for homes and surrounding counties since 1964, specializing in asphalt paving, chip and seal coating. For your next paving project, call Melway Paving at 330-279-9000. Melway Paving is a proud supporter of all Holmes County athletes. When you're thinking of an old-fashioned smokehouse flavor, think Sugar Valley Meats. They cure their own ham and bacon, and the old-fashioned smokehouse uses hickory, apple, and sassafras. Processing, curing, and custom butchering are available, cut to your specifications. Stop in and see all the products that they offer. That's Sugar Valley Meats on Dutch Valley Drive in Sugar Creek. Turn left at the light, and Sugar Valley Meats is 1/4 mile on the right. Call today, 330-852-4423.
Hi, I'm Jennifer Miller, and I want to coach you to better health. Have you heard of the little drink packet that turns you into a fat-burning machine? Pair it with a high-protein diet, and you have optimized health and weight loss. If you're ready for a change and want to become a better you, call me at 330-231-5838, or you can find me on Facebook at Ketones Forever, and let's get you on a path to better health.
There's a strong demand for properties, and now is a great time to sell. Steve Mogg of Kaufman Realty and Auctions has 23 years of full-time experience focused on representing sellers by auction or listing in Holmes and surrounding counties. Steve looks forward to working with you to get your property sold at top dollar. Call Steve today at 330-763-4769. That's 330-763-4769.
If you're ready to upgrade the outside look of your home, then look no further than Diamond Coat Building Products at MRV Siding Supply. Diamond Coat Siding is built to last, and it comes with a 30-year no-fade warranty and 30 colors to choose from. Stop by on County Road 623 in Millersburg or call 800-524-7436.
Get your siding supplies from the siding guys. MRV Siding Supply.
Rodents are looking for a warm place to nest. Hi, this is Sarah with Holmes Pest Control. Right now is a good time to protect your home from these tiny pests by having exterior rodent control done at your home. office, or storage area. We have the solution to help keep rodents out. We can set you up with a service where we install rodent stations and check them on a monthly or bi-monthly service. Where quality service still counts, call Holmes Pest Control 330-674-9094 or toll free 1-866-674-7198.
Come to the Kaufman Realty and Auctions Absolute Brick Ranch Home Auction on Monday, August 23rd at 5 p.m. with real estate selling at 6 p.m. This exceptional Winesburg country property has 2 to 3 bedrooms and 3 baths with a 48 by 28 shop building, Simplicity tractor with cab and snowblower, tools, furniture, and Grace Company quilting frame on a 1.8-acre lot in Payne Township in Holmes County in the East Holmes Local School District at 7271 Township Road 664, Dundee. For more information, contact Robert Schlabel at 330-401-7010. That's the Kaufman Realty and Auction Absolute Yoder Brick Ranch Home Auction on August 23rd at 5 p.m.
Whether you have acres of woods or a small group of trees, the Rick Hawkins Lumber Company is ready to turn your timber into cash. Rick Hawkins Lumber in Kilbuck practices selective timber harvesting, meaning they carefully harvest only the trees that need to be cut. With the proper forest management and experienced timber crews from Rick Hawkins Lumber, your timber will be harvested on a regular basis over the coming years, earning you extra money. Call Rick Hawkins Lumber in Kilbuck today at 330-276-5911.
Bullseye West Holmes Knights head football coach Zach Gardner going to set to take on this Ashland Arrows team on the road tonight. Of course, Zach 8-0 on the season for this team, and it would be very easy for this team to kind of feel like they got it all figured out. But you've talked about every week about how this team needs to get better, and we've seen this team continue to improve throughout the season, including last week when they had your most complete game of the season, that win over Shelby. What does it say about this team, the fact that they are coachable and willing to continue to improve despite the record?
Yeah, I think our kids get the culture that's necessary to continually have success. Our kids go out and they focus on the task at hand, and they get better every opportunity that they can get in practice. They understand how valuable that real estate is, how whether it's a pass pro drill for the offensive line or a group pass for our receivers. They understand that is their time to go hone their craft and to get better and to add to their repertoire of skills and to learn about our opponent and whatnot. And I'm very proud of the culture that we've established with that. And that definitely carried over to the game last Friday night. We had a talk with our kids. Our kids from here on out have something special to play for every night. Tonight we can clinch a share of Ohio Cardinal Conference title if we go out and take care of our business. And I think our kids understand the challenge that awaits us on the road, having to go on a bus. Who knows what the weather is going to be like tonight. All kinds of obstacles can be thrown in our way. It could be referees, it could be injuries, it could be whatever could be thrown our way. And I think our kids understand that, and I think our kids are ready to go win a championship.
Taking on this Ashland team, we know they've played a very tough schedule, as they always do throughout the year. 3-1 so far for themselves and the O.C.C. What are you expecting to see from this Ashland team?
Yeah, I think they're battle tested. I think they've played a very, very good schedule that has prepared them for this moment. This is a championship game for them as well. Their season, their backs are against the wall, so we're going to get their absolute best shot. Their season could either be over tonight, in terms of playoffs and league championship possibilities, or, they can grab those playoff possibilities. They can grab that opportunity to win a share of a league championship. So they're going to be a very dangerous team. They're well coached. They have a very athletic quarterback who can make a lot of plays with his feet, and they're always well coached defensively. They're going to try to take away what we do well and make us drive the field. And our kids understand the challenge that's ahead of them tonight, and they're going to have to play very, very well to go on the road and play a very good Ashland team.
Zach, you mentioned their quarterback. We're very much a dual threat type of a quarterback. What do you have to do defensively against a kind of a quarterback like that?
We have to keep him in the pocket. We have to limit the big plays. We can't let them, just backyard football us for a huge football play with him scrambling around and losing a receiver on a scramble drill and, completing a long pass or him on a long scramble. But we need to force them to snap the ball as many times as possible. Keep them in the pocket, play good, sound, physical defense like we've done all year, and like I said, not let him scramble around and make plays with his feet.
Zach, I know you kind of touched on this already, but just the fact that you have a chance to play for this O.C.C. title again, I know certainly all those goals in front of you, whether a chance to clinch at least a share, maybe before it's all said and done, an outright O.C.C. title, and I know that means a lot to you and also this group.
Yeah, absolutely. That's definitely one of our goals that we talk about every year, is to go win a conference championship, and one of the best conferences around. Everyone's so well coached in our conference. You're always going to see kids in positions to be successful. You're always going to see great athletes in our league. So for us to have an opportunity tonight to go back to back, that means a lot to us too, to go back to back and win a share of a conference championship 2 years in a row, which is what we can do here tonight. It means a great deal to our kids, and it's something that definitely is worth pausing and reflecting on when it happens. But we're not ready to pause and reflect just yet. Our kids have to go out and take care of their business. They understand that, but they've played themselves through all their hard work, for years of hard work in the weight room, on the practice field, executing on Friday nights. They've put themselves in this position tonight to go achieve this, and I'm excited to get to go watch them attempt to do that.
Zach, thanks for your time and good luck tonight.
Thank you.
That's the voice of West Holmes Knights head football coach, Zach Gardner.
This is Jim Smucker, president of Keim in downtown Charm, Ohio. What adventures do you have planned this season? Wherever you're headed, you won't regret bringing along an insulated Yeti cooler. These tough coolers are built for the wild and can be filled with refreshments for the whole family. When you think Keim, think lumber plus so much more, including everything you need to build a house and fill it with memories. Visit us at keimhome.com or stop by today. Share memories this season with Yeti. Get yours at Keim. Built on trust since 1911.
Are you having ongoing issues with your flat or low slope roof? MEB Systems of Sugar Creek specializes in flat or low slope roofs and has been serving the community and beyond since 1977. Whether it's tracking down or resolving that persistent leak, you are in need of a complete roof replacement, or you have a new build, MEB Systems will strive to find the best solution for you. They believe if a job is worth doing, it's worth doing right. Call MEB Systems Incorporated today at 330-852-4333 and visit them online at mebsystems.com. MEB Systems wishes all Holmes County athletes a safe and healthy season.
Hi, this is Kevin Maltrich. As former West Holmes High School graduate, player, and coach, I understand what hometown is all about. That's why I'm excited to be part of a great sales team here at your hometown dealership, Village Motors in Millersburg. As a husband and father of 3, it's important to find a vehicle that's a right fit for your family. No one can do better than Village Motors. So next time you're looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle, stop by and see me, Kevin Maltrich, at Village Motors in Millersburg.
Fox's Pizza Den in Millersburg is looking for smiling faces to join our team. Various positions are available. Successful candidates will need the following skills: the ability to work as a team, excellent communication skills, and dependable. If you are interested, stop by the store at 42 North Grant Street to pick up an application. Fox's Pizza Den is closed on Monday and Tuesday and open Wednesday and Thursday 3:30 to 9 p.m., Friday and Saturday 3:30 to 10 p.m., and Sunday 3:30 to 9. Fox's Pizza Den is a proud supporter of all Holmes County athletes.
Beachy's Auto Care and Truck Center continues to offer the convenience of 2 great locations on US 62 in Weinsberg and on County Road 201 in Berlin. The Weinsberg shop will take care of heavy-duty truck and fleet customers from 7 a.m. to midnight, while the Berlin facility will repair auto and light trucks from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Contact them in Weinsberg at 359-5421. Or in Berlin at 674-6970. That's Beachy's Auto Care and Truck Center in Weinsberg and Berlin.
Have you been thinking of adding a pet to your family? Hi, this is Jonathan Beam, the dog warden of Holmes County. I invite you to visit us and see the great dogs we have waiting for you in their forever home. Did you know that adopting a shelter pet can serve as a lesson of compassion and responsibility for our future generations? We are located at 5387 County Road 349 in Millersburg. Our business hours are Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 4:30 p.m. and Saturdays from 10 to 2. We look forward to seeing you.
This is Eric Gerber, commercial lender from the Commercial and Savings Bank. With CSB, you gain access to a team of local experts who will support your business no matter the size. We provide a variety of commercial loan products to help you get started and grow with you as your business expands. In addition, our cash management products and services help improve the efficiency and security of your business banking. We are ready to help you achieve your goals. Call or text us at 800-654-9015 or visit csb1.com to connect with a lender. The Commercial and Savings Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Fikert Concrete, located on County Road 189 between Benton and Holmesville, specializes in ready-mix concrete and state-approved limestone, sand, and gravel. All mixed styles are available, and you can count on fast, dependable delivery and competitive prices. Fikert Concrete has served Holmes and surrounding counties for over 75 years. Call Fikert Concrete today for all your concrete needs at 674-0038. Remember, for quality concrete, it's Fikert Concrete.
Critchfield Law Firm has always been dedicated to providing the highest quality legal services to their clients throughout Holmes County and surrounding areas. Critchfield Law Firm also understands the dedication of our youth. From the classroom to the music room to athletics, Holmes County's best is represented in every academic area. Critchfield Law Firm in Millersburg, wishing all who participate the best in their endeavors.
If you own an SUV or light truck, finding the perfect tire just got a whole lot easier. Let Holmes Tire LLC show you what the Yokohama Geolandar HT Geo 56 can do for your daily drive. Stop by today and fill out a finance application for approval with no credit needed on the Yokohama Geolandar HT Geo 56. Call Holmes Tire LLC in Millersburg, 330-674-0025, or their other locations in Spencer, 330-648-2401, Mount Vernon, 740-392-1811, and Loudonville, 419-408-3607.
By Holmes Pest Control of Millersburg. Give them a call, 674-9094. That's 330-674-9094. A season ago in Night City, and West Holmes defeated Ashland and come from behind fashion 35-14. Ashland actually led 14-0 in halftime in that game, but all West Holmes in the second half. The Knights scoring 2 touchdowns in the third quarter to tie it up. And, of course, those being a 6-yard touchdown grab by Tucker Coppin and also a 15-yard touchdown reception by Myers from Peyton McKinney on both those touchdown passes, and tied up 14 through 3 quarters, and West Holmes dominated the fourth. As for West Holmes, Peyton McKinney on a 3-yard touchdown run, followed by a 19-yard touchdown reception by Garrett Eastep from McKinney, and also McKinney on a 1-yard touchdown run with 1:08 to play. The cap off the scoring, West Holmes scoring 35 unanswered points in the second half to win at 35-14. West Holmes threw for 293 yards through the air and 66 yards on the ground for 359 yards in all in that contest. Ashland throwing for just 37 yards, throwing for just 180 yards in that game, and also 69 yards on the ground. They had 249 yards in all for the contest, but West Holmes a 35-14 victory. West Holmes 5-13 overall, all time against Ashland. They are 5 wins, have 5 wins and 5 losses here in the last 10 years, though. West Holmes actually losing the first 8 times they faced Ashland, but it fared very much better here of late, and the West Holmes is looking for their third win in the last 4 seasons, as a matter of fact. West Holmes winning in 2018, 56-49. And of course, they also won last year. And for West Holmes in 2017, the Knights lost to Ashland 49-48. Of course, that was the year West Holmes went for 2 at the end. I did not get it, but a wild game in that one as well. West Holmes also against Ashland, you look over the years for them, West Holmes with the 34-28 victory back in 2014 as well. Won 41-36 back in 2012. In 2011, West Holmes a 35-31 winner over Ashland. So again, in the last 10 years or so, it really has been some epic games between West Holmes and this Ashland team. As far as last season is concerned for West Holmes, of course, for them, finished up with a 3-way tie for the O.C.C title with Worcester as well as Ashland, all going 5-1. West Holmes actually going to clinch at least a share of the O.C.C. title tonight. That would be their second straight Ohio Cardinal Conference title and their fourth in their history if they can get a win tonight. The West Holmes, of course, they win their last two games. They would clinch their first ever outright O.C.C. title. Last year going to the regional semifinals in Division III, Region 10, did West Holmes falling to Tiffin Columbia 34-24. Ashland last year, they went 8-2 overall, and they also in that same region as West Holmes, Division III, Region 10, they also went to the regional semifinals, but lost to Holy Name in that game 17-14. So these two teams one game away from facing each other possibly last year in that regional championship game. This season, West Holmes off to a terrific start, as we know, as they won the first 8 games of the season, a 26-16 win at home over Bishop Watterson in Week 1, won 49-12. At Philo, a 55-20 victory. That was at home over Orville. 20-17 victory at Mansfield Senior. Won 40-7 at Madison, followed by a 41-37 victory at home over Worcester. Then a 27-10 win at home over Lexington as well. And then that was followed by last week's win, Week 8, a 51-14 pounding over an outstanding Shelby team going into the game for the Knights. Of course, forcing 5 turnovers on Shelby in the game, including 4 interceptions. And West Holmes, after it was tied at 7 after the first quarter, would score 17 straight points in the second, led 24-7 at halftime and never looked back from there as the Knights went on to win at 51-14. West Holmes in that game throwing for 357 yards, including 4 touchdown passes by Noah Clark, and also rushing for 137 yards on the ground. And, of course, Sam Williams-Dixon leading the way there with over 100 yards rushing in that contest. And the Knights able to force Ashland to just 166 passing yards, and that's doing something with their quarterback. Of course, broke all kinds of single-season passing records, but West Holmes doing the job against him defensively, and 164 yards on the ground for Shelby, but West Holmes a 51-14 win last week. For Ashland, they lost their first 4 games against the very good teams, a 35-28 loss at home to Tri-Valley, a 34-0 loss at Clyde, then a 23-21 loss, that was at home to Taze Valley, and lost 49-14 in Week 4 at Sandusky Perkins. But however, since then in the O.C.C, they fared much better. A 35-17 victory at Mount Vernon, won 20-7 at home over Madison, a 28-24 loss at Mansfield Senior, then won last week in a thriller 36-34. That was at Lexington. Ashland has a record of 3-5 overall on the season. For West Holmes, averaging 38.6 a game offensively. Ashland is averaging 22.3 a game. Defensively, the Knights allowing 16.6 points per contest. The Arrows give up 27.1 points per game on the year. And overall around the area, Garaway a record of 8-0 through the first 8 weeks of the season. They are ranked number 3 in the latest Division 5 Region 17 computer poll. I mentioned West Holmes 8-0. They're ranked number 2 in Division 3 Region 10. Triway is 5-1. They're ranked 8th in Division 4 Region 14. Waynedale is 4-4. They're ranked at number 14 in Division 5 Region 18. Danville 3-5, and they're ranked 14th in Division 7 Region 27, while Loudonville is 1-7. In the Ohio Cardinal Conference, of course, West Holmes 4-0. A win tonight would clinch at least a share or the 4th ever O.C.C. championship. Ashland is 3-1 and still in the mix in the O.C.C. They're ranked 16th, right on the edge in the computer polls in Division 3 Region 10. Mansfield Senior 3-1. They're ranked 4th in Division 3 Region 10. Worcester is 2-2 in the O.C.C., ranked 14th in Division 2 Region 7. Mount Vernon is 1-3, while Lexington is 1-4 in the O.C.C. as well. And Madison is 0-3. In the IVC North Division, Malvern is 3-0, and they are ranked 9th in Division 7 Region 25, while East Canton is 2-0, ranked 10th in Division 7 Region 21. Of course, those two teams will face each other in Week 10 next week. Buckeye Trail 1-1, TCC is 1-2, Newcomerstown and Strasburg with 0-2 in the IVC North Division. In the Inter-Valley Conference South Division, Ridgewood is 3-0. They're ranked number 2 in Division 5 Region 19, but they haven't clinched anything because Garaway also is 3-0, and Ridgewood and Garaway will have a big-time clash next week in Week 10. And Indian Valley 1-2 in the IVC South. They're ranked 5th in Division 4 Region 15. Claymont 1-2, while Sandy Valley is 1-2 in the IVC South. They're ranked 10th in Division 5 Region 17, while Tuskegee Valley is 0-3 in IVC South Division play. Stay tuned. Will O'Donnell alongside for the broadcast. We'll speak with him coming up next on the Hometown Football Friday Night Pregame Show on WKLM. With tightening budgets and resources, schools face a daunting task these days, providing young people with all they need to equip them for the years ahead. Denko Marketing in Millersburg urges you to support our students and youth in whatever way you can. Whether it's the giving of your time and experience or donating items for use by educators, groups, or clubs, everyone can make a difference. Denko Marketing of Millersburg hopes you're giving back to the young people of today. Denko Marketing of Millersburg, where the business at hand is the business of home.
This is Raleigh Mast. I'm a fleet mechanic with Yoder Lumber Logistics. We are a truckload carrier and broker servicing customers east of the Rocky Mountains. We have a fleet of late model equipment specializing in flatbed and Conestoga freight. At Yoder Lumber Logistics, we take pride in offering our customers fast and friendly service at competitive rates for all their inbound and outbound needs. Give us a call today at 330-893-3131.
When you're thinking of an old-fashioned smokehouse flavor, think Sugar Valley Meats. They cure their own ham and bacon, and the old-fashioned smokehouse uses hickory, apple, and sassafras. Processing, curing, and custom butchering are available, cut to your specifications. Stop in and see all the products that they offer. That's Sugar Valley Meats on Dutch Valley Drive in Sugar Creek. Turn left at the light, and Sugar Valley Meats is 1/4 mile on the right. Call today, 330-852-4423.
If you're thinking about retiring, you probably have a lot of questions. How do you make your savings last? How much should you take out and when? You are ready for retirement, but are your finances? I'm Rob Huvis with Edward Jones Investments in Millersburg. Let's work together to help ensure that your finances can keep up with your own needs over the long haul. You've done what it takes to get there. Now it's time to make the most of retirement. Stop by my office at 212 North Washington Street. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investing, member SIPC.
Vernon playing host to Mansfield Senior. Lexington is at Madison, while Worcester is at Massillon in O.C.C. play. Matt Croy alongside Will O'Donnell for tonight's broadcast. West Holmes on the road against this Ashland Arrows community team. We were just talking about this, Will, off the air. Just some epic battles over the year against the West Holmes and Ashland.
Yeah, and two proud programs with good traditions, and you know, when you're looking back on some of those games, you throw the records out. We've come in 2-7 and battled them to a 1-point game and vice versa. So I don't think this is going to be any different tonight. I think Ashland still has a lot to play for in playoff rankings and as far as seeding goes. And, you know, this is probably their last home game in senior night, so they want to defend this.
Do that about that. You mentioned a lot of play for 3-1, and they sure need to get these two games here. They're finished off with this week in Worcester to probably get in the playoffs. And for West Holmes, plenty to play for, as we know, with this team. And I'm sure these guys know, well aware that they have a chance to clinch an O.C.C. title tonight.
Yeah, I mean, at least clinch a share, and I think that's the key. Is we don't want to look past this game. Everything that we've wanted to accomplish is in front of us with 2 games to go, a possible number 1 seed in the region, an outright league championship for the first time since we joined the O.C.C. So, yeah, Coach Gardner has these kids focused.
We looked last week, a very focused group on the road against a very good Shelby team, and maybe arguably their most complete game of the year. So a good sign here in Week 8, and surely they're looking for trying to have those complete games here in these last 2 weeks of the season as well.
Yeah, as you get ready for that postseason run, you want 2 things. You want to be healthy, and you want to be firing on all cylinders. And I think last week was an idea of what they're capable of for the first time all year, putting it all together on both sides of the ball.
Aside from those things, Will, anything else maybe you're looking for as far as tonight is concerned?
You know what? I want to see what our offensive line does again. I've been saying that since week 1, and I thought we got a little bit exploited against Lexington, and I want to see. I think we shorted up against Shelby, and I want to continue to see us win those one-on-one battles. If somebody's going to pressure Noah, to me they have to bring 5 or 6, and that just opens up everything downfield for us.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back with more here after this on the Hometown Football Friday Night Pregame Show on WKLM.
This is Tim Meyer with ProMotion Therapy, where we understand that your health is important to you. That's why we have solutions for all your therapy needs. From a sports injury to recovery from a surgery or pain management, we will help you make a plan for the road to recovery. We are conveniently located on the south side of Millersburg at 1207 South Washington Street. Give us a call today to schedule an appointment and join the ProMotion Therapy family, promoting a better you.
Stop in all this week for these great deals at Roadie's IGA Marketplace. Get Sugardale hot dogs 5 for $5, Gerber's whole fryers for $1.69 a pound, and Sweet Plump blueberries for $1.99 a pint. They also have beef chuck boneless chuck roast for $4.99 a pound, beef chuck boneless chuck steak for $5.19 a pound, pork loin bone and rib chops for $2.99 a pound, Pork loin bone-in country-style ribs for $2.79 a pound, and beef loin boneless top sirloin steak for $6.99 a pound. Don't forget to call 674-7075 for meat, cheese, and party platters at Roadie's IGA.
Many things can cause damage to your vehicle. A deer, another car, or that parking lot pole that came out of nowhere. Regardless, your ride needs to be repaired. And Finish Line Auto Body is the place to go. Finish Line will help pay your insurance deductible. That's right, Finish Line will pay up to $500. You could get your vehicle repaired while paying $0 out of pocket. Call or visit the Finish Line Auto Body Customer Care Center for details. Located on State
and Tourism Bureau is proud to support our local athletes. Our mission is to help our members succeed through advocacy, leadership, economic development, innovation, communication, and maintaining our community's identity. Visit www.holmescountychamber.com.
Need freezer space for the Holmes County Fair livestock purchase? How about storing those summer garden vegetables or the approaching hunting season? The popular Frigidaire upright 20 cubic freezer has lots of room to serve your family and is frost free. So there's no hassle and mess of the frosting. Plus chest freezer starting at just 5 cubic foot. Visit Millersburg Electric today on State Route 83 South Millersburg or 24/7 at MillersburgElectric.com.
It's time once again to cheer on our West Holmes Knights. Hi, this is Sarah Clark. Stop by and visit at 5354 Township Road 336 off of State Route 39, right next to the Methodist Church. At Creative Edge, we personalize a unique look for each individual. We care and build relationships with our clients, and we strive for the latest trends through continual education. Creative Edge has a professional, relaxing, and positive atmosphere. Creative Edge is a full-service salon offering dimensional hair coloring, haircut designs, nails, pedicures, and massage. Please call for an appointment today at 330-674-3343. Go Knights!
You can never go down the wrong trail when you go to Millersburg Tire Service. They have the best brands, along with the most experienced tire experts in the area. When it comes to tires in Holmes and surrounding counties, pick the right trail and drive the Millersburg Tire Service. They've been getting the job done right for 68 years. That's Millersburg Tire Service, located off State Route 39, east of Millersburg. Call 674-1085.
This is Jim Smucker, president of Kime in downtown Charm, Ohio. What adventures do you have planned this season? Wherever you're headed, you won't regret bringing along an insulated Yeti cooler. These tough coolers are built for the wild and can be filled with refreshments for the whole family. When you think Kime, think lumber plus so much more, including everything you need to build a house and fill it with memories. Visit us at KimeHome.com or stop by today. Share memories this season with Yeti. Get yours at Kime. Built on trust since 1911.
Games around the area tonight here in Week 9. Ridgewood is at Claymont tonight. Also, Indian Valley is visiting Tusky Valley. Strasburg playing host to Newcomerstown, while TCC is at Malvern. Buckeye Trail playing host to East Canton, while West Muskingum is at Coshocton. Lindsay, West Virginia is at Dover. Warren is at New Philadelphia. CVCA playing host to Tuslaw. Northwest at Manchester. Northwestern's at Smithville. Dalton playing host to Rittman. And Norwayne is at Chippewa. Stay tuned. More to come on the pregame show after this on WKLM.
Ool Septic System is a proud supporter of the West Holmes Knights. Hi, this is Dick Ool, owner of Ool Septic in Millersburg. I have been in business for over 20 years and have lived in the community my whole life. We believe in our community and our school system. We are dedicated to our customers and provide prompt, dependable service at a reasonable price. Did you know that the health department recommends pumping your septic system every 3 to 5 years? For more information, give me a call at 330-674-1424. Go Knights!
And tonight's national anthem being brought to you by the Holmes County Veterans Services, located at 75 East Clinton Street, Suite 104 in Millersburg. They provide comprehensive support services to Holmes County residents and active duty military. Call 330-674-4806 today. That's Holmes County Veterans Services. Stay tuned for tonight's starting lineups. That's coming up next on WKLM.
Looking for an experienced professional pest control company? Hi, this is Roger Bugs McClure with Holmes Pest Control. With over 40 years in the pest control industry and a lifelong resident of Holmes County, Holmes Pest Control can give you the best service by using the best products at the best price. Call Holmes Pest Control 330-674-9094 or visit our website at holmespestcontrolincorporated.com. Another home-owned, homegrown Holmes County business. Professional service with a personal touch.
Hi, this is Kevin Maltrich. As former West Holmes High School graduate, player, and coach, I understand what hometown is all about. That's why I'm excited to be part of a great sales team here at your hometown dealership, Village Motors in Millersburg. As a husband and father of 3, it's important to find a vehicle that's a right fit for your family. No one can do better than Village Motors. So next time you're looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle, stop by and see me, Kevin Maltrich, at Village Motors in Millersburg.
The Ashland offense, they'll be receiving the ball first tonight. At center will be Seth Shoemaker. He's a 5'10", 250-pound senior. At the guards, Dakota Pitts, a 5'10", 190-pound junior. And Seth Will, a 6'2", 220-pound senior. At the tackles will be Demarion Dennison, a 6'1", 250-pound senior. And also Drew Briggs, a 6'4", 210-pound junior. At wide receiver will be 5'9", senior Ashton Moffitt. Has 13 receptions for 110 yards and 2 touchdowns on the year. And 5'9", junior receiver Colton Johnson has 12 receptions for 138 yards and 1 touchdown. 5'11" junior Grayson Sturry, has 15 receptions for 302 yards and also 5 touchdowns. And 5'10" junior receiver Jonathan Metzger has 47 receptions for 677 yards and 5 touchdowns. At the running back position is 5'8", 195-pound sophomore Caden Spots. He has 99 carries for 482 yards and 4 touchdowns. Also 25 receptions for 270 yards and 3 receiving touchdowns. At quarterback is dual threat quarterback Landon McFrederick, a 5'11", 159-pound junior, has completed 134 passes for 61% completion percentage for 1,539 yards, 16 touchdowns, and 10 interceptions. Also has rushed for 494 yards on 68 carries and 3 rushing touchdowns. Now starting defensively for West Holmes tonight, here's Will O'Donnell.
Yeah, West Holmes in its familiar stack 3-3 set. The man in the middle leading us in sacks with 7.5 is the junior, 6 foot, 185, Corbin Felton. The right tackle on defense will be the senior, 6 foot, 180, Walker Graham. And that other defensive line will be rounded out with the junior, 6 foot, 240, Colin Gardner. The sophomore, 6'3", 200, Jack Marmot. We might see the junior, 6'2", 190, Mason Wolf. Linebacking core in the middle, leading tackler with 103 is Elijah Baldridge, 6'3", 215-pound junior. The other man on the inside at that sandbacker is Brett Shear, 5'10 junior, 210 pounds. Outside backers will be seniors Garrett Estep, 6'1", 170, and Blake McCombs, a senior, 6'1", 195. At the corners, we've got Sam Williams-Dixon, the sophomore, 6 foot, 195, and the senior on the other side, Tucker Kaufman, 5'8", 155, and leading the Knights in interceptions with 5. Safeties tonight, we got the junior Owens Jeffries, 5'11", 160, and the senior Sawyer Pritt, 5'7", 140.
And for the Knights on offense, at center, as per usual, will be 6-foot senior Walker Graham. At the guards will be 6'2 junior Landon Dye and 6-foot junior Colin Gardner. At the tackle positions will be 6'1 senior Matthew Weaver and also 6'3 senior Warner Brooks. At wide receiver tonight will be 5'8 senior Tucker Kaufman, has 25 receptions for 387 yards and 5 receiving touchdowns. And, of course, the 6'1 senior receiver Garrett Estep has 31 receptions for 568 yards in 9 receiving touchdowns. And also 5'10 junior receiver Zevin Proper has 4 receptions for 49 yards and 1 receiving touchdown. In the backfield, running back Brett Shearer is a 5'10", 210-pound junior, has 51 carries for 211 rushing yards, 4 rushing touchdowns on the year. Also 8 receptions for 174 yards and 2 receiving touchdowns. And of course, running back Sam Williams-Dixon, he's a 6', 195-pound sophomore, has 128 carries for 804 yards rushing and 10 rushing touchdowns. Also 34 receptions for 531 yards and 5 receiving touchdowns, including the 97-yard reception for a touchdown last week. And also quarterback Noah Clark, a 5'11", 190-pound senior, has completed 113 passes for a 68% completion percentage for 1,962 yards, 21 touchdowns, and 4 interceptions. Now, on the defensive end for the Arrows, here's Will O'Donnell.
Ashland's going to come out in a 4-3 set, so we're going to look on the inside. They got nose guards, juniors, 5'10", 190, Dakota Pitts, and a senior, 6'4", 300, Joey Pollock. At the D ends, they've got a junior, 5'10", 220, Caden Briggs, and a senior, 6'1", 250, Demarion Dennison. Linebackers, man in the middle, leading tackler, Braylon Hyder, senior, 5'10", 190. Outside linebackers, Luke Bryant, a sophomore, 6', 175, and a junior, 5'9", 180, Ethan Truax. The corners tonight for them, they've got a junior, 5'9", 160, Colton Johnson, and a senior, 5'9", 165, Trey Boyd. 3 safeties listed. Caden Smits, a senior, 6'1", 210, a senior, 5'8", 140, Colin Rohr, and a junior, 5'10", 175, Jonathan Metzger.
And for West Holmes, they come in with a record of 8-0 on the season for the first time since 1999. 4-0 in the O.C.C, trying to clinch at least a share of the O.C.C title for a 4th time all-time and a 2nd year in a row. And they're coached by 5th-year head football coach Zach Gardner. For Ashland, a record of 3-5 overall. They're 3-1 in the O.C.C. They're coached by 3rd-year head football coach Sean Cedar. And tonight's starting lineups brought to you by Holmes Lumber on State Route 39 in Millersburg and downtown Sugar Creek, and also on North Tuscarawas Avenue in Dover. Stay tuned for tonight's opening kickoff right after this on WKLM.
If you're ready to upgrade the outside look of your home, then look no further than Diamond Coat Building Products at MRV Siding Supply. Diamond Coat Siding is built to last, and it comes with a 30-year no-fade warranty and 30 colors to choose from. Stop by on County Road 623 in Millersburg or call 800-524-7436.
Get your siding supplies from the siding guys. MRV Siding Supply.
Broman & Byler in Millersburg is a local full-service accounting firm. Hello, this is John Byler. We offer a complete range of services from tax, business, and estate planning to bookkeeping and payroll services. When choosing a financial advisor at tax time, choose Broman & Byler at 161 North Washington Street in Millersburg. You can reach us at 330-674-8222.
Listen up! Westside Automotive is geared up for football season, and they're ready to whip your car into shape for fall. Don't let your vehicle get sacked by rust and corrosion, engine and transmission problems, or brakes. Let the team at Westside Automotive devise a game plan to get your car back in the field. That's Westside Automotive, 180 South Van Anthony Street in Millersburg. Score a touchdown with quality craftsmanship from someone you can trust at Westside Automotive.
When Mother Nature unloads her fury, your home may be without power. Call Holmesville Electric, your local Generac dealer. Holmesville Electric has factory-certified technicians and carries a full line of parts and service kits for all your Generac needs. So when it comes to the ones that you love, choose the most trusted name in standby power, Generac. Made right here in the USA. Call Bobby Morrison at Holmesville Electric today at 330-279-4522 for a free home evaluation to get the size that best fits your needs. That's Holmesville Electric, locally owned and operated for over 25 years.
And more, all coming away tonight on Hometown Football Friday night. Also, the NFL report, all coming away tonight here on Hometown Football Friday night. Stay tuned for that. McRoy alongside Will O'Donnell for tonight's broadcast. And Brandon Metcher back at WKLM Sports Central. Of course, this game on FM 95.3 and WKLM-FM.com. Also, though, on those links as well. And that is being courtesy of Claxton Communications and their team of Lydia Brady and Matthew McCreary, bringing you full video of tonight's game again by Millersburg Tire Service. Take the right trail and head to Millersburg Tire Service off of State Trim for Ashland with their black jerseys and black shorts, white numerals, and they have their pinks. Nick Ginsburg, of course, the junior kicker, he has 9 touchbacks on the year. Turn from the bobble now into the end zone, off the hands the return man that time for the Ashland Arrows, that being Ashton Moffitt. So will be a touchback, the 10th touchback kicked by Ginsburg on the season.
By him to do that. He caught it right at the goal line, but he dropped it even into the end zone, so he can't bring it out in high school.
Knights will take that. Ashland has it going left to right here in this first quarter. And for them, it'll be 2 receivers split off to the right side, 1 split wide to the left. Backs are split with the quarterback Landon McFrederick in the shotgun. Dual threat quarterback for this Ashland team. Caden spots just to the right of him. And also in the backfield, here is the snap. McFrederick screen to go about 6 yards on that pass completion.
5-yard gain. That's that bubble that West Holmes likes to run.
Wide left and 1 to the right side. Again in the shotgun is Landon McFrederick. 1 running back spots in the backfield of snap. McFrederick dropping back for a pass. Looking. Tucks that 42-yard line before he's knocked out of bounds. Grabbed by Grayson Sturry. That'll be a first down near the 42-yard line, about 17 yards.
Yeah, it looked like Sam Dixon was the one to actually knock him out of bounds, but just too much time back there in the coverage, held up for a good 4 or 5 seconds, but it was just too long back there.
To the left side. Again, backs are split. McFrederick is in the shotgun, gets the snap. Dropping back, looking, tucks it in. He'll start toward the 45, scampers his way out of bounds, knocked out of bounds near the 48-yard line. He will get about 5 yards on that quarterback scamper.
Yeah, he wanted to fade up the sideline, but it looked like Tucker Kaufman shut that down with some good coverage, so he just had to tuck it and take what he could there.
So they'll be for them a 2nd and 5. And actually to spot this backwards at the 46 now. They're going to re-spot them. But wide to the left. Motion man going left to right, the snap. Here's the handoff, and the carry by Spots to the 50-yard line. Pounces way past midfield. Finally brought down out near the West Holmes 47-yard line. As that'll go for about 7 yards on the carry. It will be enough for a first down.
Yeah, Ashland showing an empty set and then motioning that slot back in the backfield and taking advantage of a light box there by West Holmes.
So 1st and 10 at the West Holmes 47-yard line. Second first down of this drive. 2 split wide left and 2 split wide to the right to snap. For Frederick, rolling left. Is the pass off going to be incomplete, I believe, or did he catch it?
It looks like they're signaling a catch there. He was able to just get underneath that, and good pickup there on first down for the Arrows. Sets up a 2nd and 5.
Jonathan Metzger able to get that grab, as you mentioned. And they'll spot this about the 42-yard line for that 5-yard completion. 2nd and 5 from the 42 of West Holmes. Empty backfield. Motion man going left to right, and that's Spots. Now he'll go into the backfield to the right of the quarterback, Landon McFrederick. Play clock down to 12 seconds, now at the 10-second mark in counting. And there's the snap. McFrederick dropping back, looking, rolls to his right, tucks it in, rolls to his right again, under pressure. Looking, tucks it into the 45 and ran into bounds.
He pass responsibility, and he was able to actually hold him to just a 1-yard gain. But once again, a lot of time back here to look down.
Split wide to the right, make it 3 split wide left. Empty backfield for McFrederick. He'll get the snap, dropping back. Tucks it in, rolls to his left. Looking, gets a pass off balance pass, going to be incomplete, kind of throws it away out near that 20-yard line. Well covered downfield, and it brings up a 4th down.
Yeah, and that time he rolled to his left, threw with his right. That's tough to do. He really never got his hips turned around, and you kind of threw that one away, and if you're kind of given like a muddle huddle look here down to the right in this punt formation, so they could even throw it out here.
Certainly is. Right now, McFrederick, the quarterback, is standing at about the 40, and the flag is down as he gets to the 30, to the 25. Would have been a first down, but there is a flag down at the 40-yard line.
Yeah, and West Holmes had to be thinking fake there. That was four-down territory all the way, but they're going to get a hold and bring this one back.
It's a big penalty there. It'll be the first penalty for 10 yards, and we've already seen
he's yet to take advantage of that and run like a quarterback trap or a wham me. That's something I would look for maybe the next series, but they just wasted a great special teams play, and now they will have to punt.
So now spotted the 49 of Ashland, and McFrederick stands all the way back at the Ashland 33-yard line to receive the snap. And there's the snap. He'll grab it, and he will punt it away. Sails it high in the air as that bounces near the 25, bounces to the 20-yard line, rolls inside the 20, and to about the 17-yard line or so, where West Holmes will have the ball. So the night defense holding serve, and the West Holmes offense will take to the field for the first time tonight.
Yeah, and it's some unique stuff they're doing on that punt. It's going to kind of take away your return game as far as return right and return left, the wall you like to set up. But it also creates an empty field there for a tuck help in that situation.
No doubt about that. Could be dangerous on both ends. And for West Holmes now with it at their own 17. Spread formation, empty backfield for quarterback Noah Clark. Two split left and two split to the right side. Motion man going left to right. That's Williams-Dixon. Now the snap. Here's the screen pass. Far side Williams-Dixon. Center step to the 20-yard line. And he'll be knocked out of bounds across the 20 near the 25-yard line. It goes that time spotted closer to the 22 it looks like. Goes for about 5 yards.
Yeah, we start off just like Ashland, a little bubble screen of our own, creating a 3-on-3 play.
2nd and 5. Here's the snapping and the handoff. The carry to Williams-Dixon over the right tackles. He dives his way past the 26. Thrown down about near the 29. Ends up going for about 7 yards, so it will be a West Holmes first down. So West Holmes fortunate on that play. Now 1st and 10 near the 29-yard line now. And motion man and grabbed by Brett Shearer. There'll be a first down near the 46. Nifty play that time for the Knights.
They actually tossed that to the motion man, who then turned around and tossed it back to the quarterback. Just the old flea flicker. And he had
Brett. The 40. Still going to the 30-yard line. Finally thrown down out near the 27-yard line. 1st and 10. Williams-Dixon all the way to that 28-yard line of Ashland. Snap. Here's the pitch to the right side. Williams-Dixon gets past one defender to the 30. Finally thrown down for a loss. Back to the 31. Loss for about 3 yards.
Yeah, we got a flag on that play. It's going to be holding against West Holmes. But if I'm Ashland, I'm not sure I want to take this penalty because you lost 3 yards on that toss.
So they will accept the holding. So West Holmes will have their first hold back near the 40-yard line. A bubble screen grabbed and stutter trip to the 40 and thrown down out to the 37-yard line. We'll take a timeout. This is high school football on WKLM.
I'm Gabe.
Critchfield Law Firm has always been dedicated to providing the highest quality legal services to their clients throughout Holmes County and surrounding areas. Critchfield Law Firm also understands the dedication of our youth. From the classroom to the music room to athletics, Holmes County's best is represented in every academic area. Critchfield Law Firm in Millersburg, wishing all who participate the best in their endeavors.
I'm Jeff Kinney, and I'm a Park National banker, a husband and a volunteer. At Park National Bank, we believe we're more than just our job titles, and your
And we got another penalty on West Holmes.
Illegal motion on West Holmes, so not what you want there. So the penalties.
Yeah, and that was something like, even last week against Shelby in that loss, that there was I want to say there was maybe 7 false starts or 7 illegal procedure penalties. Definitely something we got to clean up.
The 2nd and 24 from the 42. There's a snap, dropping back. Clark will tuck it in. He'll take it himself to the 40. Nice. Dribbles to the 35. Now gets to the outside as he dives his way to the 32-yard line. And that was from the 42. And he'll get himself back to the 32-yard line, about 10 yards on that quarterback scamper.
Yeah, and I think that was a design run all the way by Noah. He took a token look downfield, But I think that was just a trap up the middle designed for the quarterback.
So 3rd and 15 from the 33. 7:20 in counting in the opening quarter. Scoreless game. 2 receivers stacked off to the left, 2 stacked off to the right side. Brett Shearer's in the backfield. Williams-Dixon motion man right to left. The snap. The Clark rolls to his left side. Tucks it in. Gets a pass off. Going to be receiver open, but overthrew him a bit too high on the intended receiver, Garrett Eastep, who was open near the 15.
Yeah, and I think Noah rushed that one a little bit. He had a little pressure, but I think he had time to set his feet if he would have and deliver that throw because he had Eastep wide open, and that would have been a first down.
So 4th and 15. West Holmes kind of in no man's land here. Looks like they are going to go for it. 2 split wide left, 2 split wide to the right side. Snap to Clark. He will do a pooch punt. He'll send it away as it bounces near out of that bounds inside that 5-yard line. So a nice punt by Noah Clark.
We have just lost our internet connection here, which allows us to connect with our system out where Matt Croy is at Ashland. A reminder that the game is available on both Facebook and on YouTube. If you just search for WKLM-FM, you should get the video file there, and you can watch it there. But we will be trying to get you back on the air as soon as we possibly can here on WKLM. Back up. So give us a a little bit of music while we wait, and we will be back with the West Holmes Knights after this on WKLM.
Are you not hearing me, Brandon, at all?
Oh, just got you back.
Okay, I was hearing you the whole time. And we're
It
back.
just
Here's
went completely dead, and then my internet went down.
Okay.
All right, you're back on now.
Ashland ball with the carry. Here's the carry over to the 25-yard line. Caden Spots from the 13 to the 25. About 12 yards on that carry. That'll be an Ashland first down.
Yeah, just a toss sweep. They pull the backside guard on that play, but they were able to get the seal they needed on that end.
3rd first down here in this first quarter for Ashland. Scoreless game. At the 25, the snap here, they hand off the Spots. He'll stutter step to the 26 and thrown down at about that 26-yard line. And gets a gain of about 1 yard on that carry.
Yeah, good job there by Blake McComb staying home and keeping his gap integrity there. They tried to motion and maybe try to get the linebackers to flow with that, and he took one step forward and stayed home like they taught him to.
So 2nd and 9 from the 26-yard line for the Ashland Aero offense. 6:16 in counting. We're going to play in the first quarter. It is a scoreless game here between Ashland and West Holmes. This is high school football on WKLM. They see lightning.
Whether you're shutting down the run.
Okay,
I'm Jeff Kinney, and I'm a Park National banker, a husband and a volunteer. At Park National Bank, we believe we're more than just our job titles, and you're more than an account number. Now bringing our family of community banks together under a single brand name means you get those core values you've always counted on from us, and more service, more access, and more options. We're all together now at Park National Bank, where you mean more.
Even though COVID-19 is still a threat, your cooperative is as committed as ever to keeping the power on, so you can do your job by staying home and staying safe. Disinfect high-touch surfaces frequently, and check in on your neighbors.
So you kind of wait for the rain to come, so hopefully that doesn't happen. We kind of blows over here, but right now, lightning delay, so at least a half-hour delay and get back. So we will take a timeout. And
Cooperative is as committed as ever to keeping the power on, so you can do your job by staying home and staying safe. Disinfect high-touch surfaces frequently, and check in on a difference, and you can count on us to be here for you every day.
And thank you very much. We are back at Ashland Community Stadium. As Brandon mentioned, we are having a lightning delay right now, but it looks like things are back on the field. They've been doing some warm-ups, and it looks like, well, you're talking here that they think a lot of this, hopefully, is going to brush past us. We're going to be ready to play some football again.
Yeah, looking at the radar, it looks like most of it moved pretty quickly and up north in a hurry, and, even despite the delay, I don't think we got a drop of rain.
No doubt about that. So that's certainly a good thing here as we get ready to get things started. And for this so far, of course, just midway through the first quarter here, Will, but so far all defense here in this game.
Yeah, neither team really able to put a drive together. Both times kind of self-destructing when they got about to the other team's 40. West Holmes with penalties and Ashland with a penalty on a big fake punt that would have went in their favor. So somebody's going to have to make a play here soon on offense to spark them.
No question about that. So we have to see how that kind of plays out. Now, while we're kind of waiting here, Will, I know a little special shout-out to send out.
Yeah, hey, I'm going to give one to my family. I'm going to give one to Raymond O'Donnell, who's listening to the game. And Raymond made his way up here from South Carolina last night. He's getting ready to run in the Columbus Marathon this Sunday and trying to get a qualifying time for that Boston Marathon in April. So shout-out to my boy.
Yeah, good for him, that's for sure. That's awesome. Get a chance to do that. I don't think I'll be participating in any marathons here anytime soon.
Yeah, I'd be lucky to run 26 steps, let alone 26 miles.
Well, good for him, that's for sure. Well, again, just about ready to get things started here as far as this football game is concerned. Again, Ashland out there kind of walking around this turf field. West Holmes out there walking around. As Will mentioned, a new rain that came down. And, of course, nice to have this turf here at Ashland. But either way, things looking okay at this moment anyway as we get set to have football underway here between these two teams. West Holmes came in at 8-0, 4-0 in the O.C.C. And, of course, looking to try and clinch at least a share of the O.C.C. title. This would be their fourth Ohio Coastal Conference championship and also their second straight O.C.C. title in football. West Holmes record of making Ashland 3-5 overall, 3-1 in the O.C.C. and still in the midst of this O.C.C. race. We're going to go ahead and take a break. We'll come back here as we get things underway after this. This is high school football on WKLM.
The Pizza Parlor 2 in Kilbuck is a proud supporter of all Holmes County athletes. If you don't want to cook on game day, give them a call at 330-276-5661. They prepare their own homemade crust topped with their own special pizza sauce and your own choice of toppings. You can also order appetizers, sandwiches, their famous original subs, basket combos, and garden fresh salads. You don't have to get out of your car because they have a convenient drive-thru to pick up your order. Call today, 330-276-5661.
Worry less about your insurance coverage while adding money back into your wallet with the American National Cashback Reward Program. Insure your auto and home and remain claim-free for 3 consecutive years, and you can get 25% of your qualifying first year's premiums. Best of all, your reward continues every year as long as you remain claims-free. Let the John Inello Insurance Agency reward your smart thinking. Call us today at 740-295-9460.
Check out all the fall items on display and specials at Kilbuck Valley Market in downtown Kilbuck, offering fresh meats and bulk food. Open Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and closed on Sunday. That's Kilbuck Valley Market in downtown Kilbuck. For more information about products and specials, call 330-276-3300. See you soon.
Are you tired of wasting money on your home energy bills? Let Home Siding Contractors show you just how affordable replacing your windows can be. Provia has developed a reputation within the vinyl replacement window industry for having the best features and options. The Provia Endure and Aspect windows are as stunningly beautiful as they are energy efficient and over time will pay for themselves. Call Home Siding Contractors today to set up your free in-home evaluation by calling 888-725-6619.
Home Siding Contractors.
Away here at the 26-yard line, a little option play, pitch to the right side of Caden Spots, and he'll be knocked out of bounds and no gain on that play, possibly even a loss of a yard near the 26-25-yard line.
Yeah, no legs there by Blake McCombs there. You think sometimes you come out of a break like that, maybe you don't have your legs loose and ready, but boy, he scraped in a hurry into the boundary and stood him up for actually about a half-yard loss.
Certainly did. Now 3rd and 9 is where we're at the 26-yard line of Ashland. The Arrows have the ball in their own territory. There's a snap. McFrederick looking, tucks it in, and gets us over to the 30. Downfield pass first to mark on the 40 to the 45, and out near the 48-yard line, thrown down at the 48-yard line. He'll get a first down on a 22-yard run by the quarterback.
Yeah, and ended up being Sam Williams-Dixon that was able to bring him down, but not before he had easily converted that into a first down.
So that's the danger here of McFrederick, again, able to run with those legs there. He's ran for 3 touchdowns on the year and over 500 yards rushing on the season as well for the QB, Landon McFrederick. First and 10 at the 48-yard line. It's the snap. Pump fake. Tucks it in. Now, screen pass goes near side the spots. Now to the 50-yard line. He'll be grabbed by his ankles, thrown down just across the 50 to the West Holmes 49. A gain of about just 3 yards on that play.
Yeah, good tackling technique there by Garrett Eastep. He sprints up and does what we, stomping grapes there. He's got his feet buzzing and feet are underneath him. He's ready to react. Made a good open field tackle.
So it'll be second down and 7 yards to go from the West Holmes 49-yard line. No score, 4:35 and counting first quarters. Play has resumed after that lightning delay. And motion man spots from right to left. The snap. Here's the handoff spot straight ahead. He'll be hit at the 49, spun around and thrown down at the 48-yard line. Maybe a gain of a yard on the play. Good tackle at the middle of the field.
Yeah, Walker Graham there, senior at that D end, and did a good job staying home on that. And I can't think, but maybe that was a misread by the quarterback, because usually when you give that, it's because you see that guy, coming upfield, and that time he didn't. He held his ground.
3rd and 6 at the West Holmes 48. 2 split wide right, 2 split wide to the left side. Spots in the backfield, the snap to McFrederick, dropping back, looking, tucks it in again to the 50, backs up, now takes off. He gets past the 45 to the 40. He scampers his way out of bounds, past the first down marker again, out to the 37-yard line of West Holmes as it goes now 11 yards for the first down.
Yeah, West Holmes going with the 3-man rush, and I'm sure we've got a middle linebacker there, probably Elijah Baldridge, trying to spy that quarterback, but he's proved to be a little too elusive there on the 2 third downs in a row.
First and 10 at the West Holmes 37-yard line. Ashland is on the move in a scoreless game. 3:51 to play in the first quarter. 3 split wide right, 2 split wide to the left. Empty backfield for McFrederick. Motion man spots left to right the snap. Now dropping back, McFrederick rolling to his right side. And under pursuit gets past the defender to the 35, and he'll be knocked out of bounds. Just past that 35 and near the 32-yard line. He goes for about 5 yards on that carry.
Yeah, Elijah Baldridge there to push him out of bounds, but that's a big gain on first down. It's going to set up, looks like maybe 2nd and 4.
Spot that at the 32. 42 yards rushing for McFrederick on 5 carries so far. 2nd and 4 from that 32-yard line. They're in West Holmes territory. Ashland has the ball, 2 split wide left and 2 split wide to the right side. The spots in the backfield. McFrederick is in the shotgun. There's a snap. Handoff spot straight ahead to the 30 and pulls his way forward to about the 29-yard line. It goes for another 3 yards or so on that play and maybe just shy of the first down.
Yeah, it's going to set up a 3rd and 1, and if you're Ashland, don't be surprised if they don't take a shot on a play action here, because they can come back and try to run for this on 4th.
3rd and a yard from that to West Holmes 29. Spread formation. McFrederick in that shotgun snap. He'll take it himself straight ahead. He'll be spun around and thrown down. Maybe he gets that yard for the 28. I think just enough to get that first down.
Yeah, they're signaling. They're moving the chains, and that's really one of the first times that we've seen a design run for him in that empty set. Most of the time it's just been him scrambling and improvising on 3rd down.
He ends up getting 2 yards. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line. Arrows on the move. 3 split wide to the left. 1 split wide to that right side. Spots is in the backfield. Caden Spots, the running back, in the shotgun to the left of him. Quarterback McFrederick gets the snap. Dropping back, pump fake. Rolls to his left. Looking downfield. Tucks it in now. Gets out to the 25 and finally thrown down at the 24-yard line. Goes for about 3 yards on that carry.
Yeah, and as you see him roll to the left there, I got to be honest, I'm surprised he didn't tuck it right away and run, because it looked like he had a lot of field in front of him. And, he was playing patient, trying to let something develop downfield, but I think if he'd have took off, he would have had a lot of room to run that time.
West Holmes may be fortunate there, but it brings up 2nd and 7. They're at the 24 of West Holmes. 3 split wide right, 2 split wide to the left. Empty backfield. McFrederick in the shotgun. He gets the snap, dropping back. Looking downfield, has all kinds of time, rolls to his right. Pass is going to be incomplete out near the 16-yard line. The ball intended for receiver Grayson Sturry.
Good job in coverage there by Garrett Eastep on that underneath route. And, once again, he's got a lot of time, and he's patient. He floats out there, but good job downfield staying in coverage.
3rd and 7 at the West Holmes 24-yard line. And whistle. And officials timeout here to check out some things. Clock stop with 2 minutes, 16 seconds to play here in this opening quarter. Now they're going to run the clock. Arrows have 2 split wide to the right and 2 split wide to the left side. Caden Spots in the backfield. McFrederick's in the shotgun. Motion man going left to right. And that is Ashton Moffitt. There's a snap. Screen pass. Moffitt going to be grabbed. Under the 25, goes to the 20, and be dragged down out near the 15-yard line. That goes for 9 yards. That will be a first down.
Yeah, good little screen there into the boundary. And that was, they pull the lineman out there, and you try to slip inside their kickouts and create a tunnel. And took a little while to develop, but it was well blocked up front.
Needed 7, they got 9, so now 1st and 10 at the West Holmes 15-yard line. Ashland on the move, 3 split wide left, 2 split wide to the right side. Again, empty backfield for McFrederick. Gets the snap. Looking past, lob near the end zone, going to be receiver open, but overthrew him, it looked like, to the left back corner of the end zone, intended for Shuri, and brings up a second down, the incomplete pass.
Yeah, I'm with you. It looked like he had broke free, but I don't think either him or the defender knew where the ball was out there.
No.
Probably a good choice to throw it to the outside shoulder because he had the position on our corner, but sets up 2nd and 10.
And at that 15. Again, 3 receivers out to the left and 2 to the right side with that empty backfield for McFrederick. He gets the snap, dropping back, pump fake, looking, tucks it in, rolls to the left side, looking downfield. Tucks it in again, past the defender, gets over to the 10, near the 5, goes near the end zone, dives near the pylon, and a flag down out near the 18. Nice scamper that time again by McFrederick. Got near the end zone, near that pylon, but now the flag is down. The officials are conferring.
Yeah, you got to believe this is a holding call, but we'll see. Waving that off.
Yep. So no flag. And that's going to set it up here, I believe, 1st and goal.
Yeah, it looks like he's inside the 2 on this. And I'll tell you what, this drive, it's been him doing it with his legs, just improvising. Coverage has been downfield, but we're rushing 3, and he's either been able to break contain. That time he stepped up inside the contain guy and found himself a seam to run down the hashes on. So
13 yards. He spot that, as you mentioned, at the 2-yard line. 1st and goal at the 2. And the snap. Here's the end-up. Carry goes straight ahead and be stopped just shy of the end zone. They'll spot it right at the 2-yard line, so no gain on that carry on Caden Spots.
Yeah, good job there by Baldridge and Shear to combine for that stop. So setting up a 2nd and goal.
2nd and goal at the 2. Again, receiver split wide to the left, 1 to the left side, 1 to the right. Extra blockers up front, backs in the offset eye. There's a snap, hand off, spot straight ahead, pushes the defender forward, pile into the end zone.
Marking him short.
And they'll knock it down just shy of the end zone indeed. So it brings up a 3rd down and goal now just inside the 1.
Yeah, and if you're Ashland, you're not thinking field goal here. You're thinking you got 2 plays to get it in the end zone. Field goals aren't going to beat an offense like West Holmes tonight.
No doubt. It's now final 30 seconds of this first quarter.
They're going to have to run this play with the clock differential. So,
play clock at 19, game clock at 22. 1 receiver split wide left, 1 on the right side. Again, backs in the offset eye. Here's the snap. He now spots and it rolls his way into the end zone. Looks like that will be a touchdown that time. Found his blocker, just kind of rolled off him and finally rolled into the end zone for the 1-yard touchdown run. And for Ashland on that long drive, they finally come through with 7 seconds to play in the first quarter. They have a 6-0 lead.
Yeah, and that was a long drive. That was 7 minutes and 53 seconds and very methodical, and they kept the West Holmes offense off the field. So if you look at West Holmes, we've had 1 possession here in the first quarter, and nothing to show for it at this point.
Here's a snap, the hold, and the kick, and that is going to be good on that PAT try by Landon McFrederick, and now a 7-0 Ashland lead. 7 seconds to play in the first. This is O.C.C. football on WKLM.
When it comes to service of your farm equipment, your one-stop shop should be at Buckeye Farm and Garden. In their full-service garage, they can work on any construction tractor, farm equipment, or fleet service. And check out their shop for their selection of construction and farm equipment to rental equipment. Buckeye Farm and Garden will try to get you what you need to get the job done. Whether it's farm equipment, parts, or service, stop by Buckeye Farm and Garden, located off State Route 39 between Millersburg and Berlin. Check them out at BuckeyeFarmandGarden.com or call 674-0456. Buckeye Farm and Garden, your farm equipment connection.
East Holmes Veterinary Clinic in Berlin and Millersburg also owns Pampered Paws in Millersburg and the Red Rough Inn in Berlin. East Holmes Veterinary Clinic is there for all your pet needs. Whether it is for veterinary services, grooming, or boarding, there is only one place to call. That's East Holmes Veterinary Clinic with locations in Berlin at 893-2057, Millersburg at 674-5591, Pampered Paws 674-7297, or the Red Rough Inn at 893-2057. Stop in today.
Ashland, an 18-play drive that lasted just under 8 minutes. They finally cap it off with a touchdown. They have a 7-0 lead. 7 seconds to play in the first quarter. Now on for the kickoff from left to right. As they'll line it up with their kicker and senior Isaac Roop. He'll start toward the ball. Roop will little squib kick down the middle field, bounces to the 35. Fumbled. Now dive on top of, I believe, by West Holmes. Got it near. They'll have it near the 33.
Yeah, and that's the first kickoff we've seen for Ashland. I was curious if they would kick it deep to, Tucker Kaufman or Sawyer Pripp. Both guys pretty dynamic all season this year, and I think they gave us a little answer maybe what they intend there. West Holmes is actually lucky to get on that ball before the coverage team got there.
No doubt. They'll spot this about the 32, it looks like. 5 seconds to play in the first. 7-0 Ashland. West Holmes ball going right to left. 2 split wide left, 2 split wide to the right side. Motion man, E-step from left to right. The snap, he enough to Williams-Dixon. Stances to the outside of the 35 to the 40. Still going. Out near the 45 to the 50. Now finally thrown down out near midfield. And right at the 50-yard line goes for 18 yards. It'll be a first down as the first quarter comes to a close.
Yeah, and a good first play there to get us right out to midfield right away. And, West Holmes has been in this position all year. And, that offense has always answered the bell when they've been behind like this.
No doubt about that. So first quarter comes to a close. Ashland has a 7-0 lead. We're going to keep it right here because I just got confirmation that I can share this, and it's with a heavy heart that I'm going to do so. As a community member, well-known, that's been a big supporter, of course, and a long-time local attorney that's done far more than just that, supporting many community endeavors, including the Share a Christmas Project. Sam Steimel has died today, and we do want to send out our thoughts and prayers to the entire Steimel family. Of course, well-known just about everybody in this community well, and we certainly hate to hear that.
Yeah, great family. I went to high school with Rhonda, had her daughter in school, and great family. They mean a lot to West Holmes.
All right, so keep your thoughts and prayers again to the Sam Steimel family, and we'll get things back underway here as we begin the second quarter of action. Again, West Holmes trailing it 7-0 as we get the second quarter underway. They have 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line. Motion man E-step, there's a snap. He and off Williams-Dixon straight ahead again. He'll be tripped up as he dives forward from the 50 to the 48 of Ashland, about a 2-yard carry.
Good job by the defensive end up there on the right side for Ashland. He kind of crashed down in that play. I think Garrett Eastep was coming through as a motion man. He wanted to get the kick-out block, but he just could never get himself in position to get across his face.
Sam Williams-Dixon, 6 carries, 60 yards rushing in the first half so far. And 2nd and 8 from the Ashland 48-yard line. E-step motion man again, right to left. There's a snap. Clark dropping back for a pass. It's a pass off far sideline, going to be caught near the 41 to the 40. E-step will be knocked into bounds out near the 38-yard line of Ashland. Goes for 10 yards. That should be a West Holmes first down.
Yeah, good catch, good throw, but a great job knowing where the sticks are where E-step. He just got that extra 2-3 yards on the sideline dancing up it to move the chains for West Holmes.
He'll be at the 39-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Knights. Their 5th first down of this first half. 2 split wide right. 2 split wide to the left. West Holmes in Ashland territory, the snap. Hand up, Williams-Dixon straight ahead. Will be knocked down this time, stuffed up the middle. Nothing doing as we thrown down at that 38, maybe a gain of a yard.
Yeah, well played. The defensive ends, once again, kind of crashed hard there. You come back to that play later in the game, look for Noah Clark to pull that out and keep it off the edge himself.
So 2nd and 9 from the Ashland 38-yard line. 7-0 Arrows, 11:08 to play. We're just into the second quarter. And for West Holmes, there'll be Kaufman as well as Prince split wide right. And 2 receivers split off to that left side. Dixon in the backfield, the snap to Clark, dropping back, pump fake, looking. Double screen far side going to be caught by Kaufman to the 35 and thrown down. Actually breaks the tackle to the 30 to the 25. Finally grabbed by his ankles and thrown down out near the 23-yard line. And it'll go for 15 yards to the West Holmes first down.
Yeah, I actually think that was Brett Shear. They faked a bubble to the wide side of the field to Dixon. He even jumped like he was going up for the ball and then came back and ran the jailbreak into the boundary.
Here's a snap in. The handoff is going to be Williams-Dixon will be jumping out near from the 23 to about the 20. Gain of about 3 yards on that play.
Yeah, and West Holmes putting a nice drive of its own together, and this is what you expect from these two offenses tonight.
So 2nd down and 7 from the Ashland 20-yard line. 10.5 and counting. We're in the second quarter. And for the Knights, 2 receivers split wide to the right, and 1 split wide to the left side. Backs on the offset eye. There's a snap. Handoff Williams-Dixon. Actually faking the handoff was Clark. He'll tuck it in instead. Gets the pass off. Hit as he threw it. Incomplete as the ball will do a nosedive out near the 15-yard line. Brings up a 3rd down.
Yeah, good coverage downfield by Ashland. Nobody was able to break 3, and Noah's got to have a little bit of a clock in his head there. Maybe it was time to tuck it and run it there. Yeah, I think he could have got some yards for us.
So 3rd and 6 from the Ashland 20. West Holmes trying to match this Ashland score. The Arrows up 7-0 in this first half. And it'll be 2 split wide left, 2 split wide to the right side. Williams-Dixon in the backfield to the right of Noah Clark. The snap, Clark. The handoff, Williams-Dixon will be straight ahead. Breaks the tackle.
Got it!
15 to the 10, to the 5, and into the end zone is going to be a touchdown. Sam Williams-Dixon broke a couple of tackles and goes into the end zone for a 20-yard touchdown run.
Yeah, and I don't know what you do on 3rd and 7 if they're just going to hand it to him, because you've got to be thinking play action or pass there, and Dixon just took everybody for a ride on that touchdown.
No doubt about it. So West Holmes, maybe the unexpected run that time. Williams-Dixon cash it in. And Sam Williams-Dixon has his 11th touchdown run of the season. Of course, that does lead the team that drive going for 2 minutes for West Holmes. Nick Ginsburg on for the PAT try. He is 33 of 40 on PAT attempts this year. The snap, the hold, and the kick by Ginsburg. And that will be good. And West Holmes has tied it up at 7 apiece with 10 minutes to play in the second quarter. This is O.C.C. football on WKLM.
We all deal with our own challenges, and when that happens, many people turn to faith in order to find the inspiration that they need. That's why the jewelry store has added the faith-inspired Grace Jewelry Collection, designed to remind, inspire, and strengthen you in your daily life. Each is inscribed with either an inspirational or meaningful saying or quotation from the Bible. So if you're looking for something meaningful for yourself or someone else, stop in for the Grace Jewelry Collection at the jewelry store, 97 West Jackson Street in historic downtown Millersburg.
Barnhart Service Center of Millersburg offers 62 years experience on all types of foreign or domestic cars. For generations, they have taken care of your vehicle needs from the smallest to the largest jobs. Open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. To schedule your appointment today, call Jay at 674-4836. Barnhart Service Center wishes good luck to the West Holmes Knights.
Knights with a touchdown. We'll tie it up at 7 apiece. Nick Ginsburg already has kicked the touchback today. We'll kick it off again. End over end on this kick. As we kick it downfield, and this time will be returned from the 9, over to the 15, now to the 20. Near side of the field to the 24, and thrown down at the 24, maybe the 23-yard line on that return that time. And that was returned by number 2 and Trey Boyd.
Yeah, it looked like Corbin Felton slowed him down first, and then it was Walker Graham and Elijah Baldridge there to finish him off. But good coverage downfield by the West Holmes coverage team, pinning them at the 23-yard line.
At the conclusion of this contest, we'll be announcing the Fox's Pizza Den player of the game as that player receives a large 3-topping pizza from Fox's Pizza Den in Millersburg. Call them at 330-674-1369. At the 23, Frederick in the shotgun gets the snap. Screen pass goes far side, going to be dropped, however. And near the 20, almost do that behind the line of scrimmage here, but it'll bring up a second down.
Yeah, West Holmes defense very alertly getting on that because you teach those kids any pass behind the line of scrimmage, it could still be considered a forward pass, but you jump on it. You never know. It could be referee might see it differently and call it a lateral, so you get on that if it hits the ground.
No doubt. Brings up second down and 10 from the 23-yard line. Tied up at 7 apiece and 9:49 to play in the second quarter. Empty back for the snap. Frederick gets a pass off, going to be incomplete as he'll throw that on the turf, intended for Ashton Muffin, but well short of that 30-yard line where the receiver was at.
Yeah, 2 passes in a row where that time the guy looked like he actually just ran a little hitch and sat down and was open. He just kind of skipped it off by his feet. And he's done most of the damage tonight with his legs against us.
2 split wide left and 2 split wide to the right side. Moffitt in the motion from right to left. Frederick calling out the play. Motion man now is going to be Caden Spots. He'll go into the backfield on a 3rd and 10. Now it goes back to Spots into the wide receiver position. Frederick now will get the snap, dropping back, looking. Gets a pass off, near side of the line, going to be picked off and grabbed on the interception out near the 50-yard line.
Yeah, he wanted the guy coming across on the post route. Brett Shear looked like he got a little bit of a collision with him, which was what you teach that underneath linebacker to do, and he really had no business throwing that ball. Owens Jeffries was over the top, and that was an easy pick. And, boy, West Holmes has made a living off turnovers this year.
Certainly have. The Owen Jeffries, you mentioned, gets that interception, and that's, I believe, the 24th turnover West Holmes has forced on their opponents this year.
Yeah, and most of those are in the air, and I don't know if we keep a team staff for that, but if we do, we've got to be closing in on a record.
I would think so. No question. So West Holmes, right at midfield, the West Holmes offense will hand the ball back, tied at 7 after that interception by Owen Jeffries. Motion man Williams Dixon, right to left, a snap, hand off, Shear straight ahead. He'll have some room up the middle as he gets himself near the 50 to the 48 to 46-yard line and thrown down at that Ashland 46 for a gain of 4.
Yeah, good hard 5-yard run. And well blocked there by the tackle. That was a little dart play. And the tackle's pulling across. That looked like Matthew Weaver just pancaking his kid to the ground on that play.
First carry by Brett Shearer tonight. Second down and 6 yards to go from the Ashland 46-yard line. 2 split wide left, 2 split wide to the right. Empty backfield for the quarterback, Noah Clark. Motion man Williams Dixon, right to left. There's a snap to Clark, dropping back for a pass. Rolls right, and he'll tuck it in now. Scampers to the outside. Gets himself to the 46 to the 45. Knocked out of bounds inside the 45. Out near the 43. Maybe a gain of about 2 or 3 yards on that carry.
Yeah, turning something into nothing into something there for Noah Clark. A little different look there for us that time. Brett Shear, that H-back, this time lined up at tight end set to the right, and that was the area that Noah ran to. So a little different look for West Holmes up front there.
3rd and 3 from the Ashland 43-yard line. Knights with the ball after the interception by Owen Jeffries. We're tied at 7 apiece, just under 9 minutes to play in the second quarter. And for West Holmes, figure out what they're going to do. It's going to be 1 receiver split wide right, 3 to the left side. Brett Shearer, wing back to the left. The snap to Clark. Rolls to his left side. Gets a pass off. Going to be caught by Tucker Coppin. A first down. And gets out of bounds out near the 35-yard line. Goes for about 8 yards or so for a first down.
A good job by Kaufman knowing where the sticks were. He got right to where he needed to, made the catch, and then, ducked the tackle and got us a couple extra yards.
And spotting that closer to the 38, it looks like. So a gain of 5 on that completion. But either way, a first down for West Holmes. 2 split wide to the right, 1 split wide to the left side. There's a snap. Hand off. Williams Dixon. This time we met at the line of scrimmage and thrown down. And so go forward and no gain at that 38-yard line.
Yeah, Ashland really, they take their DNs and they angle them. They crash them hard. And, it's paid off a few times, but it's also something that we're going to look at and adjust to. And I would expect to see us pull that ball out and get to the edge when we see that crash coming.
Right now, 2nd and 10 from the Ashland 38-yard line. Tied at 7. 2 split wide right and 1 split wide to the left. Backs to the offside eye. Now Williams Dixon goes to a wideout position. There's a snap, dropping back. Clark, pass, far side going to be caught and grabbed about the 30-yard line by Williams Dixon. Will be thrown down, and that goes for the 31 from the 38. Goes about 7 yards on that completion.
Yes, that's up 3rd and short here. Boyd with a nice open field tackle. Timed that up nicely.
Here's a snap, hand off, and the carry going straight ahead. Williams Dixon gets from the 31 to about the 29-yard line, right near that first down marker.
Yeah, it looks like they're marking them about a half yard short. That's going to set up a 4th down. West Holmes going tempo, and they're not going to give Ashland a chance to substitute in with a big package.
4th and inches. Here's the snap. Handoff straight ahead. Williams-Dixon will be hit and thrown down.
I'll tell you what, it's going to depend on the spot.
He didn't need much.
No, but I'll tell you what, either coach is going to be upset with the spot on this one.
Maybe go for a measurement.
Yeah, they're going to have to measure.
But it looked like he got some hang time a little there as he jumped into the pile a little bit and didn't need a whole lot, but see if they got that favorable spot or not. And
yeah, I tell you, that's one of the, the old adage, it's a right foot or a left foot when you spot the ball. But, boy, he jumped, but he got met immediately.
Yes. So pulling out the chains.
I don't think he got it.
Wow. And they get the stop. How about that?
No credit to the Ashland defense. I'll tell you what, we had them 3rd and 1, and they held us to barely a half yard on 2 attempts up the middle. So good stout play up front for Ashland, and that's we answered on their first drive after a score, and they've done the same thing to us.
So the Knights turn it over on downs. The Arrows will have it at their own 28-yard line here. Still tied at 7. 7:30 to play. We're in the second quarter. 3 receivers split wide left and 2 to the right side. McFrederick in the shotgun. Motion man left to right. There's a snap, and the handoff goes to the spots. He'll tuck in the field to the 30, and he'll dive forward out near the 35-yard line from the 28, and that goes for about 7 yards on that carry.
Yeah, good hard physical run there. And both teams trying to establish the line of scrimmage here. I know we can both air it out, but I think they both want to be the team that can pound the ball, and Ashland would love to have another 7-8 minute drive.
2nd and 3 from the 35-yard line. 7 minutes in counting. We're in the second quarter. And the snap. Spinning array. Here's going to be McFrederick in the backfield. He'll tuck it in this time. And gets past one. The defender finally thrown down as he dives forward out near the 40-yard line from the 35. Gets about 5 yards. That will be a first down.
Yeah, he's going to move the sticks again. And like I said, he's done most of his damage against West Holmes' defense with his legs. And it's just something at halftime we're going to have to figure out an adjustment to figure out how we can spy this kid when the pocket breaks down for him.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line where they spot it. 9th first down in the first half for the Arrows. 3 split wide left, 2 to the right side. Empty backfield. The snap to McFrederick dropping back. Screen pass going to be caught. Now taken to the 40, to the 45-yard line, and going to be another hold. As Moffitt thrown down out near the 49. A 10-yard completion, but a flag thrown.
Yeah, neither team's been able to avoid the holding call here. You hear a lot of yelling in the booth for both sides when the flags are flying, but reality is you put a lineman in space and ask him to block a skill guy. It's hard not to reach and grab when you're in that situation.
They block in the back.
Mm-hmm.
There'll be a second penalty for 20 yards for Ashland, but a big penalty there is to spot that back now to the 30. .6:26 to play in the second quarter. Tied up at 7 apiece. 3 receivers split wide left and 2 split wide to the right side. Empty backfield for McFrederick. 1st and 19, the snap. Dropping back, gets a pass up, lobs it near side of the field. Going to be incomplete. A little too long for the tender wide receiver out near the West Holmes 45-yard line. That ball intended for receiver Colton Johnson.
Yeah, Sawyer Pritt with the good coverage there. And, yeah, Sawyer was behind his man. The ball actually went soaring past him. And like I said, West Holmes has been pretty effective in their downfield coverage so far. I haven't really seen anybody shake loose to hurt us. So I think we maybe could commit another guy there in this quarterback.
No doubt. And now 2nd down and 19. Receiver split wide left and 2 stacked off to the right. Backs are split. Here's the snap. Handoff spots, goes straight ahead with the carry out near the 35 and thrown down. Maybe lost the ball on the fumble. West Holmes going to have this ball.
West Holmes has it.
He gave up the ball on the fumble about the 36, 37-yard line. And West Holmes, another opportunistic plays. They'll take over another turnover for Ashland.
Yeah, and I couldn't see who came up with that. I just saw the guy who was the most excited when he came off the field, and that was Elijah Baldridge. That usually tells you something about maybe who got the recovery. But West Holmes in great field position here at the 36, and, boy, don't be surprised to see us take a shot right now.
So the Knights, again, in Ashland territory here. at the 36-yard line. There's a snap to Clark, dropping back for a pass. Looking. Rolls to his right side now. Clark looking downfield, now finally thrown down out near the 38-yard line. So just nothing open downfield and finally thrown down. There's a flag down.
We got a flag. This is gonna be a personal foul. And I think he's signaling maybe either a shot to the head or a face mask. It's calling blow to the head.
Wow. So huge penalty there on Ashland as that play obviously going nowhere. But then that blow to the head, and West Holmes going to take advantage of this with the first down.
Yeah, and that's going to be a run that maybe was a loss of a yard, and they're going to tack 15 onto that. Well, it's a good thing our booth has glass in it because there's a lot of yelling going on here. I don't want these referees to hear what people are saying about them.
Yeah.
I personally think it was a wonderful call.
Yeah, absolutely. Not sure what the problem they have with that. The Knights will take it, that's for sure. That'll be the third penalty on Ashland, 35 yards. West Holmes ball now at the 21-yard line. The snap. He enough straight ahead of Britt Shear to the 20. And Powell will finally bring him down at about the 19-yard line. It goes for about 2 yards on that carry.
Yeah, well played up front. I'll tell you what, this Ashland D-line, they've been up to the challenge tonight. They're playing pretty stout. We're going to have to try to get to the perimeter on them.
The snap, he enough straight ahead is the carry. This time
Dixon's gone
to the 5. To the end zone, tripped up just before he got into the end zone to about the 1. But he exploded that time up the middle. That time they didn't account for him and goes for a first and goal on that 18-yard carry by Williams Dixon.
Yeah, boy, he plants his foot and he is gone when he hits that hole.
And first and goal at the 1-yard line of the snap. Here's the handoff. Williams Dixon will go forward, trying to fight his way into the end zone. Finally, he spun around into the end zone for the touchdown. They couldn't bring him down. He fought for it. He got in there after the 18-yard run, now a 1-yard run. Sam Williams Dixon, his second touchdown run of the ball game. The West Holmes will have their first lead of the night. Sam Williams Dixon, his 12th touchdown run of the season. And over 100 yards rushing tonight, and that's just 46 seconds on that drive as they took advantage of that fumble. Ginsburg on for the PAT try. The snap, the holding, and the kick, and he will knock it through. West Holmes now a 14-7 lead, 5:27 to play in the second quarter. This is O.C.C. football on WKLM. Come to the Kaufman Realty and Auctions Absolute Brick Ranch Home Auction on Monday, August 23rd at 5 p.m. with real estate selling at 6 p.m. This exceptional Winesburg country property has 2 to 3 bedrooms and 3 baths with a 48 by 28 shop building, Simplicity tractor with cab and snowblower, tools, furniture, and Grace Company quilting frame on a 1.8-acre lot in Payne Township in Holmes County in the East Holmes Local School District at 7271 Township Road 664, Dundee. For more information, contact Robert Schlabel at 330-401-7010. That's the Kaufman Realty and Auction Absolute Yoder Brick Ranch Home Auction on August 23rd at 5 p.m.
This is Jim Smucker, president of Kime in downtown Charm, Ohio. What adventures do you have planned this season? Wherever you're headed, you won't regret bringing along an insulated Yeti cooler. These tough coolers are built for the wild and can be filled with refreshments for the whole family. When you think Kime, think lumber plus so much more, including everything you need to build a house and fill it with memories. Visit us at KimeHome.com or stop by today. Share memories this season with Yeti. Get yours at Kime. Built on trust since 1911.
Lead kicks it away, and this time Henderson grabbed near the 16, returned to the 20, now the 25-yard line, and thrown down on that return out to the 30-yard line for the Ashland Arrows.
Yeah, Elijah Baldridge down there with coverage. Looks like Owen Jeffries as well. Good coverage, and that time he kicked it to not the deep man, but the second guy, and that's usually not the person you worry about breaking one on a return for you. So if he was meaning to place it, that was the right guy to kick it to.
To spot the nose of the ball at the 29-yard line. Arrows have it. 5:19 to play in the first half. A 14-7 West Holmes lead. Arrows with the ball. 3 split wide left and 2 split wide to the right side. Empty backfield for the quarterback in Landon McFrederick. It's the snap. They hand out to the motion man. That's the spots. Goes straight ahead with the carry. He breaks a tackle. Gets out to the 35. Thrown down finally out near the 36-yard line. Running back Hayden Spots with about a 7-yard carry that time on the carry.
Yeah, good hard run. Elijah Baldridge there with the stop. And, Ashland's going spread, and they're seeing a 5-man box, so they know the opportunity's there to run the ball. I'm surprised that they've attempted to throw it as much as they have.
No doubt about that. They've had success with that running the ball for sure, with Spots as well as McFrederick. 2nd and 3. Here's the snap. He enough Spots straight ahead with the carry to the 40. Gets a first down as he's finally thrown down out near the 43-yard line. That goes for about another 7 yards to the first down.
Yep, another good run. And like I said, if I'm Ashland, I think I stay with what's working here, which is quarterback's legs and your running game up front.
And that is working right now. 1st and 10 at the 40. 3 split wide left, 2 split wide to the right side. Motion man right to left. Snap, Spots with the carry. He'll get to the outside. He'll be thrown down out near the 43 and dives forward to the 44-yard line. And give him maybe closer to the 45 even. They're going to give him about 3 yards on that carry.
Yeah, good job by Sam Williams-Dixon. He didn't make the tackle, but he flew up from that safety spot that time and was able to turn it inside for the pursuit.
2nd and 7 from the 45-yard line. 3 receivers split off to the right side and 1 to the left. Spots in the backfield right now. Now he's going to go to the wideout position. McFrederick in that shotgun. He'll get the snap. Looking, pass. Going to be caught at midfield. Grabbed by Ashton Moffitt. This will dive to the West Holmes territory under the West Holmes 47-yard line. That goes for about 8 yards and a first down.
Yep, good little hitch route. Just run 5 yards, 6 yards, and sit down, give your quarterback a target. Just enough to move the sticks.
And that's the 11th first down of the first half. 1st and 10 at the West Holmes 47. 3:40 in counting in the second quarter. 3 split wide left, 2 to the right side. McFrederick in that shotgun. Motion man right to left. That's Spots. He'll get the handoff straight ahead with the stutter step to the 45. He goes forward as he darts his way to the 42-yard line and gets another 5 yards or so on that carry. Maybe spotted close to the 43, a gain of 4.
Yeah, no surprise. Elijah Baldridge getting up off of him. This could be a night for Elijah Baldridge to have 20-plus tackles if they keep running the ball.
Brings up 2nd and 6 from that 43-yard line. 3 split wide left, 2 to the right side. McFrederick. Now motion man Spots again. They hand out Spots, goes straight ahead and has some room up the middle to the 40. And finally thrown down out near the 38-yard line, maybe the 39. Goes about another 4 yards on that carry by Caden Spots.
Yeah, Blake McCombs coming up there. And once again, that was Elijah Baldridge. And a safety there. Looked like Owen Jeffries come flying up in a hurry to fill too, but sets up a 3rd and short.
3rd and 2 from that West Holmes 39. Arrows had the ball, trailing by a touchdown. 2 split wide left, 2 to the right side. Spots in the backfield. Looking to that near sideline for the play call. 15 on the play clock. Spots still back in the backfield to the left of McFrederick. Motion man going to be Moffitt, right to left the snap. Here's the handoff Spots. He'll be over the right tackles. He dives forward, and he'll be stopped short of that first down, about a yard gain to the 41.
Yeah, and it's going to move the sticks. And I'll tell you what, if you're Ashland, this is your recipe for success, running the ball and keeping the West Holmes offense off the field at the same time.
Give him about 3 yards, it looks like, on that play to the 36-yard line. So as you mentioned, the first down, the 12th tonight at the West Holmes 36. 2 stacked off to the right, 1 to the left side. The snap. Here's the handoff to Moffitt this time around. He'll get it up the middle as he breaks a tackle. Now carries the defender with him past the 30. Finally thrown down at the 29-yard line. Another 7 yards on that carry by receiver Ashton Moffitt.
Yep, sets up 2nd and 3. And, Ashland going tempo of their own. They're not really letting that West Holmes defense catch their breath.
2nd and 3 as they move quickly at that 29-yard line. Here's a snap at Frederick. Looking. Tucks it in. Rolls to his left side, directing traffic. He'll tuck it in again to the 30. Goes out of bounds. He's going to be knocked out of bounds out near the 26-yard line. Goes about 3 yards or so on that play. And near that first down.
It's hard to see here. Looks like he might be just a little bit short there. It's going to set up well, they're moving the sticks. I thought maybe that would be a little short, but they're going to move the sticks.
Just enough. 13th first down.
West Holmes done a little changing on the D-line. We moved Colin Gardner into that nose guard position and Corbin Felton, our normal nose guard, out to the edge. And I think what they're trying to do is get a little speed out there in the edge and maybe help contain the quarterback when he rolls.
1st and 10 for the Arrows at the West Holmes 26 to snap. Dropping back. Looking. And there's a whistle.
This has got to be on the offense because this is pre-snap. Yep.
I believe it was Luke Bryant that took that snap instead of McFrederick.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, for a team that's been successful running the ball, 5-yard penalties are drive stoppers sometimes.
No doubt.
That can't happen.
So that's the 4th penalty on Ashland tonight. Total of 40 yards. There's a snap. Dropping back, Luke Bryant. Gets a pass off. Near sideline going to be deflected, almost picked off. Goes right past Sam Williams-Dixon, but it'll be an incomplete pass.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, that ball should have been caught. He was open at the 10-yard line, and ball went right through his hands. And I know that receiver knows he didn't help his quarterback on that because now you got him stuck in a 2nd and long situation here.
So Luke Bryant, at quarterback those last 2 plays, for some reason now we got McFrederick back out there, 2nd and 15. Motion going right to left. That's going to be Johnson, the snap. McFrederick dropping back, looking. Pass off going to be caught right near the 26 and thrown down quickly on that pass completion to Jonathan Metzger. And it goes that time on the pass completion and a new gain at the 26-yard line.
Yeah, it's going to set up a third and 10, pretty much back to the original line of scrimmage here.
So at the 26, 3rd and long. 1 minute and counting. We're in the first half. 3 split wide left, 2 to the right side. McFrederick gets the snap. Dropping back. Looking. Tucks it in to the left side. Scampers around in
he's
trouble.
in trouble.
And gets away from it somehow.
Are you
That's
kidding
to the finish
me?
to the 25, still going to the 20. Now to the 15, to the 10. Dives to the
Got a
5,
flag.
is down. But somehow weaving through. Looking, he's surely going to be a sack.
Well, there's 2 flags. One's going to be a blindside block by one of the offensive players for Ashland. That was a no-brainer. And the other one's probably going to be a hold. And we're going to hear some yelling through the glass again, but that's the right call, both of them.
No doubt.
And I'll tell you what, he's slippery. He did it with his legs. We had him dead to rights in the backfield, and somehow he popped out of there.
Very athletic quarterback Landon McFrederick, but again, these flags have been costly. Plenty of boos from the Ashland fans, but that'll be the call. They'll back it up now to the 33-yard line.
Yeah, and that was, like I said, you could see that a mile away. I mean, you've got to, that's a point of emphasis by high school. It's a safety rule, trying to prevent concussions, and you just got to get position if you're the offensive player there. You don't have to deliver a knockout blow.
So 3rd and 17 from the 33 now. Instead of a 1st and goal, the snap. Dropping back, McFrederick looking. Under pressure again. Rolls left. Dances around it. He'll go out of bounds and out near the 31-yard line. So just about 2 yards on that carry, and it goes to a 4th down and long.
Yeah, 30 seconds left there. They're going to go for this. This is going to be a 4th and 15, but you might as well go. I mean, you're out of field goal range.
So, as you mentioned, 4th and 14 from that 30-yard line. 30 seconds to play in the half. And offense remains out there looking for that play call.
Yeah, and if you're Ashland, one of the things I haven't done is a hard count. I haven't seen what we call a check with me, where you go up there and you try to get that defense. This might be a good opportunity for them to just try to buy a quick 5 yards. They're going to have to use a timeout.
And indeed, they will get one. 30 seconds to play in the half. 14-7 West Holmes lead. Timeout Ashland. This is O.C.C. football on WKLM.
Shreve Custom Meats is a proud supporter of the West Holmes Knights. Hi, this is April from Shreve Custom Meats. We have you covered from the gridiron to the grill. Get ready for your special event by stopping at Shreve Custom Meats for our great selection of Ocker grilling beef. Shreve Custom Meats, across from the fire station. Open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 5, Fridays 8 to 6, and Saturdays 8 to 1. Call today for special pricing at 330-567-2142.
Go Knights!
At the conclusion of tonight's contest, we'll be announcing the Fox's Pizza Den Player of the Game, as that player receives a large 3-topping pizza from Fox's Pizza Den in Middlesburg. Give them a call, 330-674-1369. That's Fox's Pizza Den in Middlesburg. And West Holmes may aided by a few big penalties for Ashland, but able to hopefully get a stop here with now 30 seconds to play. We'll see what Ashland does here.
Yeah, and like we were talking off air, I mean, if I'm Ashland, I wouldn't mind drawing us off, trying to get a cheap 5 yards, make it a little more manageable. But throwing the ball downfield on these third and fourth and longs really hasn't been Ashland's strong suit. They've done it with their legs. So looks like we got Sam Dixon at linebacker here in this play, and that can be for one reason. That's the spy of the quarterback right there.
No doubt. Red Frederick in that shotgun. You got 4 receivers split wide to the right, 1 to the left side. That's Grayson Stirring. And there's the snap. Frederick dropping back, looking. Pass off deep down the near sideline near the end zone. Going to be knocked away. Incomplete. That ball thrown to Grayson Stirring in the back. The end zone call.
That's going to be a personal foul. And they're going to call that on our defensive back there who got a little physical. He didn't need to do it after the play. He had great position. He had great coverage. The ball was turned over on downs. The only thing I can hope here is that maybe this would be a dead ball so we'd still get possession. Oh, my gosh.
Wow. Personal foul on Ashland?
They actually called it on the receiver. It looked like the defensive back was standing over top of him.
How about that? Well, West Holmes will take that, as that could have drastically changed things there if it was on the West Holmes side. But the Knights defense, they do get the stop. And for Ashland, they're going to be kicking themselves again on a lot of penalties.
Hey, and I'll tell you what, we're at the 45-yard line with I'm looking at that clock. That looks like we got all 3 timeouts. Zach Gardner's thinking of getting in the end zone. He's not going to take a knee here. So if you're Ashland, you better be ready because we're going to try. This reminds me of when we got the field goal against Worcester before the end of the first half.
No doubt. So, as you mentioned, at the 45-yard line, 25 seconds to go. The Knights offense is out there. Noah Clark in the shotgun. Gets the snap. He off Williams Dixon straight ahead. Dances to the outside of the 50. Still going as he gets out to the 45.
Oh, my gosh.
Down to the 40-yard line. Gets to the 35. Ran out of bounds inside the 35-yard line of Ashland. 1st and 10 for the Knights. 16 seconds.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, he rips off those chunk plays. You play back and cover 4 because you think we're going downfield. We're not afraid with 3 timeouts to try to see if he can pop one.
20 yards on that scamper. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line of Ashland with 16 seconds to play in the half. 3 split wide left, 1 on the right side. Williams Dixon now goes to the right side. And the snap to Clark, dropping back. Clark rolls to his right under pressure, gets the pass off. Going to be incomplete, or did he catch it? To Williams Dixon.
They're going to call him out of bounds, but that's going to leave 10 seconds still.
So 2nd and 10, 10 seconds to play in the half.
And still got 3 timeouts. You can easily get one play anywhere in the middle of the field and burn one if you want to just try to get Ginsburg in field goal range.
3 receivers split wide left, 1 to the right. Shear in the backfield, the snap. Handoff goes to Williams Dixon straight ahead to the 30. He'll be thrown down at the 29. I think he'll get the timeout there with 4 seconds.
Now Zach Gardner's going to have to think about this one. You're looking at a 47-yard, maybe 46-yard field goal. Might be a little out of our range right now. We've made a 39-yarder, but
that would be quite a feat. I think 44 yards is the school record, if I recall from looking at that.
Yep. If I remember, that was probably Logan Gallion, if I recall.
I believe you're right. I have to look back and see that. So timeout right now on the field with 5 seconds to play.
Well, I'll tell you what, that last play only took 5 seconds. They put a second back on the clock. Boy, I'm not so sure you couldn't run a quick 5-yard hitch and just try to get the timeout with a second left.
Doesn't look like they're sending the kicking unit out there, so.
No, and if you just, you could go hard count yourself, try to get, 5 yards. That's about all we need to maybe try this attempt.
3rd and 4 from the 29-yard line of Ashland. West Holmes with 5 seconds to play. Offense on the field. There's a snap to Clark, dropping back. Looking. It's a pass off deep to the end zone. Going to be blatted up the air. Incomplete pass to the back half of the end zone intended for Garrett Estep.
Yep.
Nice attempt at it.
Yeah, and he took a shot, and Garrett's made those catches over this season where he's went up between 2 guys and been the one to come down with it. So,
first half will come to a close, and at the halftime score, West Holmes does have the lead at 14-7 over the Ashland Arrows. Back with more here at halftime after this on WKLM.
Stop in all this week for these great deals at Roadie's IGA Marketplace. Get Sugar Hot Dogs 5 for $5, Gerber's Whole Fryers for $1.69 a pound, and Sweet Plum Blueberries for $1.99 a pint. They also have Beef Chuck Boneless Chuck Roast for $4.99 a pound, Beef Chuck Boneless Chuck Steak for $5.19 a pound, Pork Loin Bone and Rib Chops for $2.99 a pound, Pork Loin Bone and Country Style Ribs for $2.79 a pound, and Beef Loin Boneless Top Sirloin Steak for $6.99 a pound. Don't forget to call 674-7075 for meat, cheese, and party platters at Roadie's IGA.
Band show for the West Holmes High School Marching Band being brought to you by Denko Marketing, Village Motors, Roadie's IGA Marketplace, and Premier Pharmacy. Now send it out for the sounds of the West Holmes High School Marching Band.
Tonight the band would like to open their show with Stronger by Kelly Clarkson.
And that's the sounds of the West Holmes High School Marching Band. I'll be back right after this.
Denko. With tightening budgets and resources, schools face a daunting task these days, providing young people with all they need to equip them for the years ahead. Denko Marketing in Millersburg urges you to support our students and youth in whatever way you can. Whether it's the giving of your time and experience or donating items for use by educators, groups, or clubs, everyone can make a difference. Denko Marketing of Millersburg hopes you're giving back to the young people of today. Denko Marketing of Millersburg, where the business at hand is the business of home.
Hi, this is Kevin Multrich. As former West Holmes High School graduate, player, and coach, I understand what hometown is all about. That's why I'm excited to be part of a great sales team here at your hometown dealership, Village Motors in Millersburg. As a husband and father of 3, it's important to find a vehicle that's a right fit for your family. No one can do better than Village Motors. So next time you're looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle, stop by and see me, Kevin Multrich, at Village Motors in Millersburg.
Stop in all this week for these great deals at Roadie's IGA Marketplace. Get Sugardale hot dogs 5 for $5, Gerber's whole fryers for $1.69 a pound, and Sweet Plump blueberries for $1.99 a pint. They also have beef chuck boneless chuck roast for $4.99 a pound, beef chuck boneless chuck steak for $5.19 a pound, pork loin bone and rib chops for $2.99 a pound, pork loin bone-in country-style ribs for $2.79 a pound, and beef loin boneless top sirloin steak for $6.99 a pound. Don't forget to call 674-7075 for meat, cheese, and party platters at Roadie's IGA.
Hi, this is Joel Gauss, and I'm pleased to announce the opening of a second Premier Pharmacy location inside Roadie's IGA in Millersburg. That's 2 locations to serve Holmes County even better. Most insurance, including all alt care and primetime plans, will be accepted immediately during our soft open. Don't wait until your next doctor's appointment to start experiencing the premier difference. We can easily transfer your active prescriptions from whatever pharmacy you currently use. That's Premier Pharmacy in Berlin and now also in Millersburg, your community pharmacy.
Pharmacy, Roadie's IGA Marketplace, Village Motors, and Denko Marketing. The halftime score, it's West Holmes 14 and Ashland 7. Back with more here at halftime after this on WKLM.
Melway Paving Company is a well-known asphalt paving contractor for homes in surrounding counties since 1964, specializing in asphalt paving, chip and seal seal coating. For your next paving project, call Melway Paving at 330-279-9000. Melway Paving is a proud supporter of all Holmes County athletes.
Hi, this is Kevin Multrich. As former West Holmes High School graduate, player, and coach, I understand what hometown is all about. That's why I'm excited to be part of a great sales team here at your hometown dealership, Village Motors in Millersburg. As a husband and father of 3, it's important to find a vehicle that's a right fit for your family. No one can do better than Village Motors. So next time you're looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle, stop by and see me, Kevin Multrich, at Village Motors in Millersburg.
Are you having ongoing issues with your flat or low slope roof? MEB Systems of Sugar Creek specializes in flat or low slope roofs and has been serving the community and beyond since 1977. Whether it's tracking down or resolving a persistent leak, you are in need of a complete roof replacement, or you have a new build, MEB Systems will strive to find the best solution for you. They believe if a job is worth doing, it's worth doing right. Call MEB Systems Incorporated today at 330-852-4333 and visit them online at mebsystems.com. MEB Systems wishes all Holmes County athletes a safe and healthy season.
This is Eric Gerber, commercial lender from the Commercial and Savings Bank. With CSB, you gain access to a team of local experts who will support your business no matter the size. We provide a variety of commercial loan products to help you get started and grow with you as your business expands. In addition, our cash management products and services help improve the efficiency and security of your business banking. We are ready to help you achieve your goals. Call or text us at 800-654-9015 or visit CSB1.com to connect with a lender. The Commercial and Savings Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Have you heard? Grace Family Practice is now Babs Family Practice. Same compassionate medical care, different provider. That would be me. Chris Babbs. At Babbs Family Practice, we offer whole family care. We also specialize in BioT, bioidentical hormone replacement therapy. Have you been experiencing fatigue, brain fog, low libido, or aches and pains associated with aging? Call Babbs Family Practice to find out how balancing your hormones can change your life. Call 330-473-6314.
Beachy's Auto Care and Truck Center continues to offer the convenience of two great locations on US 62 in Weinsberg and on County Road 201 in Berlin. The Weinsberg shop will take care of heavy-duty truck and fleet customers from 7 a.m. to midnight, while the Berlin facility will repair auto and light trucks from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Contact them in Weinsberg at 359-5421 or in Berlin at 674-6970. That's Beachy's Auto Care and Truck Center in Weinsberg and Berlin.
Is your ancient checking account going extinct? Introducing Impact Checking from Wayne Savings Community Bank, offering a 2.00 annual percentage yield on balances below $15,000. To earn this APY, simply make at least 10 purchases of $10 or more with your debit card during each statement cycle. You continue to earn interest on balances of $15,000 or greater with an APY of 2.00 to 0.52%. Wayne Savings Community Bank. Together we grow.
Hi, this is Joel Gauss, and I'm pleased to announce the opening of a second Premier Pharmacy location inside Rody's IGA in Millersburg. That's 2 locations to serve Holmes County even better. Most insurance, including all alt care and primetime plans, will be accepted immediately during our soft open. Don't wait until your next doctor's appointment to start experiencing the Premier difference. We can easily transfer your active prescriptions from whatever pharmacy you currently use. That's Premier Pharmacy in Berlin and now also in Millersburg, your community pharmacy.
With tightening budgets and resources, schools face a daunting task these days, providing young people with all they need to equip them for the years ahead. Denko Marketing in Millersburg urges you to support our students and youth in whatever way you can. Whether it's the giving of your time and experience or donating items for use by educators, groups, or clubs, everyone can make a difference. Denko Marketing of Millersburg hopes you're giving back to the young people of today. Denko Marketing of Millersburg, where the business at hand is the business of home. 7 seconds to play in the first quarter. They have a 6-0 lead. So Caden Spots on that 1-yard touchdown run that came after an 18-play drive, 87 yards in just under 8 minutes on that long drive to cash it in. And Ashland led 7-0, controlling the clock in that first quarter. But then West Holmes, they would have got on the board with 10 minutes to play in the second quarter for the first time on this play. Williams Dixon in the backfield to the right of Noah Clark. The snap, Clark. The handoff, Williams Dixon will be straight ahead. Breaks the tackle. Got it! 15 to the 10, to the 5, and into the end zone is going to be a touchdown. Sam Williams Dixon broke a couple of tackles and goes into the end zone for a 20-yard touchdown run. Sam Williams Dixon getting it done again on that 20-yard touchdown run for an 8-play drive, 68 yards to the time of 2 minutes, and that would tie the game up at 7 apiece. Then the Knights would get their first lead of the game with 5:27 to play. After in the second quarter, they would take advantage of the fumble recovery after Ashland fumbled the ball. West Holmes then would cash it in with 5:27 to play in the half on this play. And first and goal at the 1-yard line of the snap. Here's the handoff. Williams Dixon will go forward, trying to fight his way into the end zone. Finally, he spun around into the end zone for the touchdown. They couldn't bring him down. He fought for it. He got in there after the 18-yard run, now a 1-yard run. Sam Williams Dixon, his second touchdown run of the ball game. The West Holmes will have their first lead of the night. Sam Williams Dixon also his team-leading 12th touchdown run of the season. That's just a 46-second drive. Again, take advantage of the Ashland fumble and then eventually cashing it in. 3 plays, 36 yards. West Holmes will take a 14-7 lead, and that's their score here at halftime. West Holmes 14 in Ashland 7. We'll have more here at halftime, including the first half numbers right after this on WKLM.
The highlight reel was brought to you by Finish Line Auto Body.
The Holmes County Veterans Services is located at 75 East Clinton Street, Suite 104 in Millersburg, and they provide comprehensive support services to Holmes County residents who have served in any branch of active duty military. Call 330-674-4806 today and find out how the Holmes County Veterans Services can help you. The Holmes County Veterans Services would like to take this opportunity to say thank you to every veteran that has served our country.
This is Raleigh Mast.
I'm a fleet mechanic with Yoder Lumber Logistics. We are a truckload carrier and broker servicing customers east of the Rocky Mountains. We have a fleet of late model equipment specializing in flatbed and Conestoga freight. At Yoder Lumber Logistics, we take pride in offering our customers fast and friendly service at competitive rates for all their inbound and outbound needs. Give us a call today at 330-893-3131.
School and into the summer and fall activities are on the way. Don't worry, you can keep that tan going strong by going to the Beach Club Tanning Salon in Millersburg and Berlin. All this month, when you buy 1 month of unlimited tanning, you can share it with a friend and buy 5 tanning passes and get 2 free. Plus 2 great locations on Glen Drive in Millersburg and on West Main Street in Berlin. Take advantage of the August specials at the Beach Club Tanning Salon in Millersburg and Berlin.
Many things can cause damage to your vehicle. A deer, another car, or that parking lot pole that came out of nowhere. Regardless, your ride needs to be repaired. And Finish Line Auto Body is the place to go. Finish Line will help pay your insurance deductible. That's right, Finish Line will pay up to $500. You could get your vehicle repaired while paying $0 out of pocket. Call or visit the Finish Line Auto Body Customer Care Center for details. Located on State Route 83, across from Pomerane Hospital in Millersburg.
It is halftime where West Holmes has a 14-7 lead over Ashland as the rain is coming down here at halftime. We're hoping that it doesn't last too long here, so we'll see how that goes in and affects the second half. Take a look at the first half numbers. West Holmes ran 32 plays compared to 45 plays for Ashland that they ran in the first half. The Arrows really controlling the line of scrimmage, as will share here momentarily. Ashland had 13 first downs. West Holmes had 10. And for the Knights, they had 21 carries for 147 yards rushing in the first half. And lead the way for West Holmes rushing in that first half of play was Sam Williams-Dixon, of course, as he had 16 carries for 131 yards rushing and had 2 rushing touchdowns, his 11th and 12th rushing touchdowns of the season. Also, quarterback Noah Clark had 3 carries for 10 yards, and Brent Shearer 2 carries for 6 yards. For Ashland, they had 29 carries for 143 yards on the ground. Very similar numbers to West Holmes rushing the ball. And for them, leading the way, quarterback Landon McFrederick had 11 carries for 70 yards rushing in the first half. Also, their running back in Caden Spots had 17 carries for 66 yards, and he had 1 touchdown, his 5th rushing touchdown of the season. And also, wide receiver Ashton Moffitt had 1 carry for 7 yards. For West Holmes, Noah Clark, 7 of 11 passing for 60 yards in that first half for the Knights. And Noah Clark for Ashland, it was Landon McFrederick going 7 of 16 passing for 48 yards. In all, West Holmes had 207 yards of offense. Ashland had 191, and the rain really coming down right now here at halftime. And West Holmes, 2 penalties, 15 yards. Ashland, 6 penalties for 70 yards. West Holmes, a 14-7 lead here at halftime. Will O'Donnell with the first half defensive numbers.
Yeah, and like you said, Matt, Ashland really controlling that line of scrimmage. 7 of 11 on third down in 17 minutes and 35 seconds time of possession to West Holmes 6 minutes and 25. West Holmes 2 of 6 on third down. But really, you look at some of those Ashland drives, self-destructing, penalties at the wrong time to take them out. Also 2 turnovers, a fumble and an interception. So, Ashland, you've got a formula for success there, but you just have to execute it down the field.
No doubt about that. So, again, West Holmes has this 14-7 lead as we get set for the second half. Obviously, West Holmes with that possession to start off this third quarter. May have to do it in the monsoon here, but obviously wanting to try to cash in here to start off the second half.
Yeah, the good news is we've done it on the ground throughout this game. We've only thrown for 60 yards. So, they're going too high safety. They're giving us a 5-man box, and when they do that, we know we can run the ball. And we're going to do it. So I would expect this first drive to be much of the same and just try to put Ashland in a situation where they have to throw to beat us, because right now that doesn't look like what they want to do.
We'll be back with the second half very shortly. Do want to mention once again their thoughts and prayers going out again to the Sam Steinmel family after the passing of Sam Steinmel earlier today. Halftime score, 14-7 West Holmes lead. Back with the second half after this on WKLM.
Many things.
Hi, this is Tara Bright from Sunny Slope Winery, wishing the West Holmes Knights a great football season. We invite you to check out our Facebook page for events and live music every Friday and Saturday night from 6 to 9 p.m. Our regular hours are Monday through Thursday, 11 a.m. to 7 p.m., and Friday and Saturday, 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. We are located 2 miles west of the West Holmes High School. Good luck and go Knights!
Are you tired of wasting money on your home energy bills? Let Holmes Siding Contractors show you just how affordable replacing your windows can be. Provia has developed a reputation within the vinyl replacement window industry for having the best features and options. The Provia Endure and Aspect windows are as stunningly beautiful as they are energy efficient, and over time will pay for themselves. Call Holmes Siding Contractors today to set up your free in-home evaluation by calling 888-725-6619.
Holmes Siding Contractors.
Need freezer space for the Holmes County Fair livestock purchase? How about storing those summer garden vegetables or the approaching hunting season? The popular Frigidaire upright 20 cubic freezer has lots of room to serve your family and is frost free. So there's no hassle and mess of the frosting. Plus chest freezer starting at just 5 cubic foot. Visit Millersburg Electric today on State Route 83 South Millersburg or 24/7 at MillersburgElectric.com.
Hi, this is Felicia with the Troy Miller Agency with offices in Shreve and Berlin, your local Wayne Insurance Group agent. We would like to take this time to wish good luck to the West Holmes Knights in this evening's game. In business and in football, nothing is given and everything is earned. Stop in to one of our office locations and give us a chance to earn your business by providing you with a quote on your personal, commercial, and life insurance. Troy Miller Agency and Wayne Insurance Group, a working team for all your insurance needs.
Troy Miller Agency Insurance.
Postgame interview with head coach Zach Gardner, and also the highlights for tonight's contest. Also coming away tonight will be the conversation with the voice of the Buckeyes, Paul Keels, the NFL report, and more. All coming away tonight on WKLM on Hometown Football Friday night. Reminder also, this game being video live streamed tonight on courtesy of the Claxon Communications. Of course, their team tonight, and Matthew McCreary and Lydia Brady providing the full video tonight on the WKLM Facebook page and also on our YouTube page. So go searching for that. You can watch full video here into the second half as well. Of course, we're also on FM 95.3, WKLM-FM.com with Brandon Minter back at the studios for that. Our second half kickoff being brought to you by Village Motors. Village Motors is now hiring. They're looking for a collision center, assistant manager, lube tech, and certified service technicians. And you can contact Tom Porman at 330-674-8543 or email him at tporman@villagemotors.com. Check out their selection of new and pre-owned vehicles on the lot throughout this fall season. And on the Worcester Road in Millersburg, or also check them out on the web at villagemotorsinc.com. And just about ready for the second half as the rain is coming down. Not quite as hard as it was before, but still hard enough. As we start the second half, that's where it's nice. You got the turf field here over at Ashland.
Yeah, and West Holmes starting with the ball, too. That last time we saw Ashland kick off after the score, and it was a little squib. It maybe went about 10, 15 yards. I'm curious to see if they give the return man an opportunity to touch the ball here.
See what they decide to do as the arrows will be kicking the ball off from left to right. And it'll be for them, senior kicker Isaac Roop. Just about ready to start the second half. The Knights have a 14-7 lead as we begin the third quarter. Again, rain is coming down fairly heavily here in Ashland. Roop starts toward the ball, and he will. Little squib kick down the middle of the field, bounces to the 30. Bounces into the 24, return now to the 30-yard line, and taken down to about the 33, where Tucker Kaufman will be taken down.
Yeah, good coverage, and if you're not going to put the ball in the end zone against West Holmes, that's probably your best choice is to kick it on the ground.
So the Knights will have it, again, a touchdown lead as they had the ball to begin this third quarter. And spot this. So they'll spot this ball as they're trying to get somewhat of a dry ball out there about the 34-yard line. So the Knights at the 34 with 2 receivers split wide to the left and 2 to the right side. Redshirt wing back to the left in the shotgun, Noah Clark. Motion man, Williams Dixon. There's the snap. Clark will take it himself. As he stutters up to the 35, cuts the middle of the field as he dives forward to the 40-yard line. And Noah Clark will get himself about a 6-yard carry.
They're going to get us for a hold on this, though. Left tackle on that side. The guy dived that defensive end, dived down inside across his face. And to prevent that penetration, he kind of tackled him there to bring him down. That was an easy call.
So that'll be the 3rd penalty for 25 yards. And back that off here as they'll spot it back at the 21-yard line. 1st and 23 for the Knights. 2 split wide to the right, 2 split wide to the left side. Williams Dixon's in the backfield. Snap to Clark, dropping back for a pass. It's a pass up into the field. It'll be caught by Kopp. It'll be knocked away. And they called that an incomplete pass as he grabbed the defender, was right there, and he knocked it away.
Yeah, and that's just that little jailbreak screen we run. And I don't know, but he kind of led Tucker in a little farther than maybe we're accustomed to. Usually like to catch that and not have that linebacker that close. Yeah. And Tucker Kaufman paid for that.
Took a hard hit for sure. Now 2nd down and long, 2nd and 23 from the 21. Yeah, the Knights will have 2 split off to that right side, 2 split wide left. Sam Williams Dixon's in the backfield. To the right of Noah Clark. Now he'll split off to that right side. There's a snap. Clark dropping back for a pass. Looking. Tucks it in. Past one defender. And he'll carry it out to the 25 to the 30. And spun around out of bounds out near the 31-yard line. That time gets about 10 yards on that quarterback scamper.
Yeah, Noah wanted Sam Williams Dixon deep going down the sideline that time. And it was well covered by the Ashland corner and the safety coming over to help. And he did the right thing and tucked it.
3rd and 13 from the 31-yard line for the Knights. 11-12 the play in this 3rd quarter, and the rain coming down. Of course, had a lightning delay, about a half hour in that first half. 2 receivers split wide left, 2 split wide to the right side. There's the snap. Clark dropping back. Looking downfield, here's a pass up middle. Field going to be a diving grab attempt, but not able to hold on to it. Was Garrett Estep on that low throw near the 50-yard line, brings up an incomplete pass to the 4th down.
Yeah, good job by the linebacker. I know he threw it deep to Estep, but it was Sam Williams Dixon coming in underneath on what we call a shallow route, and the linebacker stepped in front and knocked him off that route, and so Noah had to check out and look downfield, and there really was nothing there. Well defended.
So the Knights will have the punt. Of course, had that holding penalty in the middle of that drive. That certainly had its effect. And now Nick Ginsburg reads the snap at the 16-yard line. Here's the snap. He'll grab it. He'll punt it away. Sails in the air. What a nice punt.
Nice.
Rolls to the 20, to the 25, to the 20, out to the 15, and rolls inside the 15 near the 12th-yard line. What a punt by Nick Ginsburg.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if you're Ashland, you got to field that ball. You can't, on a turf field, let that ball turn over. They lost probably 20 yards of field position by not just at least fair catching it.
So that's big as Ashland again has it out near their own 12, 13-yard line. Spot at the 13, it looks like. And they'll have it for the first time themselves, their offense in the second half. 14-7 Knights, 10:52 to play in the 3rd. Arrows ball going left to right. 3 split wide to the right side, 1 split wide to the left. McFrederick in the shotgun, the snap. Handoff spot straight ahead to the 15 as he dives forward out near the 19-yard line and thrown down at about the 19-yard line. It goes for about 6 yards on that carry by the running back, Keaton Spots.
Yeah, Brett Shear there for the stop. But once again, looking at that, West Holmes looking with 2 high safety, 5 men in the box. And, the challenge to Ashland is can you execute all the way to down the field without a penalty or a turnover? And they've struggled to do that.
2nd and 4 from the 19-yard line. Here's the snap. Handoff spot straight ahead again. This time stuffed to the middle and finally thrown down about the 20-yard line. Gain of just a yard on that play.
Yep, it's going to set up about a 3rd and 5, 3rd and 4 maybe. Elijah Baldridge there with the stop.
So 3rd and 3 from that 20-yard line. West Holmes trying to get a big third down stop.
And it's where we got to watch the quarterback. I know he keeps it and he rolls, but he's been the one that's converted the most third downs for Ashland.
McFrederick in that shotgun, 2 split wide right, 3 to the left side. Motion in spots left to right. He'll get the out straight ahead with that carry, and he'll get down to the 22 to the 23, and he'll be thrown down out near the 24-yard line. That should be enough for a first down.
He did, and they're signaling, and, well hit there by the linebacker, Elijah Baldridge, but he was able to fall forward and move the sticks.
Need a 3, got 4. And now Spots is up to 77 yards rushing on 20 carries tonight. 3 split wide right, 2 split wide to the left. Motion man right to left. It's going to be Spots again. He'll grab it. This time in the backfield. Nowhere to go with it. He'll be spun around, and finally he'll be brought down for a loss out near the 21-yard line. Loss of about 3 on that play.
Yeah, it was Corbin Felton coming off the end there. Turned it back in, and that had to be a miscue by the offensive line for Ashland because there's no reason for Corbin Felton on a play to the outside to be unblocked. And I don't know if somebody tripped up over another player, but Corbin was able to turn that in and get him in a big 2nd and 13 now.
2nd and 13 from the 21. And 2 split wide to the right, 3 split wide to the left side. Empty backfield. McFrederick gets the snap, dropping back. He'll roll to the left side. He's going to tuck it in, gets to the outside to the 25, and down to the far sideline. Flag is thrown out near the 45 to the 49-yard line where he's finally thrown down, but a flag is down all the way back near the 24. And that was nowhere near the play either.
Yeah, and they're actually pointing at West Holmes on this, and you're right. It was he rolled to the left, and that was a good 20 yards away.
So there'd be a face mask. Personal foul.
Boy, and that's a big third down run, and attack another 15 onto it. And sometimes a defensive player gets hands to the face, and that's the only thing I could think that would have even caused that call that far away.
No doubt. First down irregardless. Ashland ball. They'll have it at the 40-yard line of West Holmes. The snap. Handoff. Spot straight ahead. As he breaks a tackle and will be thrown down inside the 40 out near the 37-yard line. A gain of about 3 yards on that carry.
Yeah, and if you're Ashland, really you're in 4-down territory here. So, you can be patient and continue to run the ball.
2nd and 10. Make it 2nd and 7, from that 37-yard line. They're in West Holmes territory. Again, the rain coming down hard here in this third quarter. Motion man left to right, that's Moffitt. There's a snap. Tuck it in with the quarterback. Ran into his own player. The time will be thrown down. As McFrederick ran into his running back, Caden Spots. Initially bounced away from him, then thrown down. No gain at the 37.
Yeah, it was Elijah Baldridge and then Owen Jeffries even that time. We had walked Owen Jeffries up. We were single high safety with a cover 3 look. Just committing an extra linebacker to the box. And it might be what West Holmes has to do here to really curtail this quarterback is commit another guy to the box and go to a cover 3 set.
3rd and 7 from the 37-yard line of West Holmes. There's a snap. McFrederick dropping back this time. Under pressure, tucks it in. This time breaks free again to the 35. Finally thrown down at the 33-yard line. Maybe the 32. Gets about 5 yards and just shy of the first down.
He is slippery, and it's not because of the rain. He just, he steps up in the pocket. He makes one guy miss. I mean, we actually had really good angles on our defensive ends that time and had him in contain. But he just seems to have a knack for popping. It sets up a big 4th down.
99 yards rushing for quarterback Landon McFrederick tonight. 4th and 2 at the 32-yard line, and they will go for it. There's a snap. Quarterback straight ahead. He'll be hit down. He will be denied.
Elijah Baldridge.
He shot right through. Now McFrederick is calling for a face mask, but it looks like he's not going to get it. And a big-time stop by the West Holmes defense.
Yeah, I think he had him up high, up around the neck area, but I don't think he had a face mask on that. And, I'm a little surprised he just ran a straight trap with the quarterback there. His best success on run has been when he's gotten outside the pocket tonight.
So Knights will get the ball back as they'll turn over all of them on downs. Will the Ashland Arrows and the West Holmes will have it thrown 32-yard line for the second time in this third quarter. 6.5 to play in the third. 14-7 Knights, the snap. Handoff straight ahead. Here's Williams-Dixon. And this time will be converged upon and thrown down in that pile for about a short gain of a yard to the 33.
Yeah, and you want to be careful down here. You want to protect the ball. We've seen it pop out a couple times tonight, but West Holmes has been able to get on it each time.
2nd and 9 from that 33-yard line. 6-12 here in the third quarter. 2 split wide left. Make it 3 to the left side, the snap. Clark looking. Screen pass, far side going to be caught. Now taken to the 35, to the 40. Middle of the field to the far side, now to the 45. Finally dragged down out near the 48-yard line. West Holmes going to get themselves a first down on that pass to Brett Shear.
Yeah, and that's the second time we've given that look. We fake that, put Williams-Dixon in motion, fake the bubble to him, and turn back and throw the jailbreak to Shear on the other side.
And it goes for 15 yards. 1st and 10. The 48th, the snap. Here's the handoff. Here's the carry by Williams-Dixon as he dances away to the 50-yard line. He had thrown down from the 48 to the 50 for a gain of 2.
Yeah, and if you're West Holmes, boy, you'd love to finish this drive and get a little separation and make Ashland try to throw the ball.
2nd and 8 from that 50-yard line. Knights trying to march down the field here with the touchdown lead right now. 5.5 to play in the third. 3 split wide. We got 2 split wide to the left. 2 split wide to the right side. Motion man right to left the snap. Handoff. Williams-Dixon follows his blockers. No room in the middle, though. This time thrown down at that 50-yard line, and no gain that time for Williams-Dixon.
Yeah, he's going to set up a 3rd and 8 there. And that time just nothing. I'll tell you, Ashland, their DNs do a nice job. They come hard. They work across your face. We've got to be able to get outside of that sometimes, but they're a handful right there.
3rd and 8 from the 50-yard line. It'll be E-step split wide right and Coppin split wide to the left side. There's a snap. Dropping back. Screen pass near side. Caught by Williams-Dixon and nowhere to go. Spun away from it. Thrown down for a loss out near the 45-yard line. So the Ashland defense coming up big again. And West Holmes going to have themselves a 4th and long.
Yeah, that was well played. I mean, he's got to come up and make a tackle in space. And, a lot of times Williams-Dixon's made that man miss and been off to the races, but not that time.
Loss of 4. And the punting unit is out onto the field for the Knights. 4:14 and counting, third quarter. West Holmes up 14-7. Nick Ginsberg had a nice punt the last time. He's standing at the 32-yard line to receive the snap. There's the snap. He'll grab it. Nobody near him. He'll punt it away. Ceiling in the air as it bounces to the 15 to the 10 and rolls into the end zone, and that will be a touchback.
You're looking at that deep man back there. He's got a cast on. I'm not sure how effective he's going to be in these conditions fielding a punt.
That would be a challenge, no doubt about it. Ashland going to have it for the second time here in this third quarter. At the conclusion of this contest, we'll be announcing the Fox's Pizza Den player of the game. As that player receives a large 3-topping pizza from Fox's Pizza Den in Millersburg. Give them a call, 330-674-1369. Ashland ball at their own 20, trailing by a touchdown. So the Knights not able to put this Arrows team away.
No, give their defense credit. They've played well this game.
3 receivers split wide left, 1 split wide to the right side. McFrederick in the shotgun, spots in the backfield. There's a snap. He had a spot straight ahead. This time will be hit right away and thrown down. And nothing doing, no gain on that play as he's thrown down at about the 20.
Yeah, and West Holmes is starting to commit another guy to the box. I'm looking at Owens Jeffries, and sometimes he lines up as a 2-high safety and then pre-snap comes down inside. So we're putting a few more guys in the box, and we're going to dare Ashland to go to the air to beat us here.
Call that a gain of the yard to the 21, 2nd and 9. For the Arrows, 2 split wide right and 1 to the left. The snap. Frederick dropping back, looking. Pass off deep. Far sideline going to be a leaping grab. Held on out near the 48-yard line. Nice catch near the 48, 49-yard line for a first down near midfield. That was grabbed by Jonathan Metzger.
Yeah, just a fade pass up the sideline there. And, Pritt was in good position for coverage, and that's just a matter of somebody high pointing it, going up and getting the ball. And Metzger's got a little bit of size on him, and he was able to come down with it.
27 yards on that pass completion for the first down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. They're still running their play call into the field. 2 split wide to the right side. And 1 split wide to the left. Spots now with the wide out to the right side of the snap. Here's the handoff in. Whistle blown. Be a timeout called by the Arrows, I do believe. The false start, excuse me. So it took a little too long getting that play call in there. That's going to be their 7th penalty, 75 yards tonight.
Yeah, and this is kind of tough because the 25-second clocks are not working in the end zones. I don't know if that's due to this weather, but you're going to have to, as a quarterback, look at that back judge. When it gets to 5 seconds, he's going to put his hand in the air, and maybe that got him a little hurried when he saw that hand go up.
1st and 15. Now from the 43-yard line, the snap. Here's the carry by the quarterback, spun around. He'll be thrown down as he dives from the 43, thrown down at about the 43-yard line. No gain on that play.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, that hasn't been where he's hurt us on designed runs. And I'm kind of surprised they've kind of tried to go that because we've got enough guys committed now to the box to combat the running game. But he's hurt us when he's spread the field in an empty set and found the running lanes.
2nd and 15 from that 43-yard line. Frederick in the shotgun, 2 split wide right, 2 to the left side, the snap. Looking downfield, tucks it in, now gets to the outside, now to the 45, he'll go out of bounds out near the 50-yard line. That goes for about 7 yards on that carry. He'll bring up a 3rd down and long.
Yeah, and that time, that's what I'm talking about. What's he get, about 7-8 yards on that scramble, and now we got a flag, a real late flag here. The referee tossing this.
We've seen a lot of those tonight. Now they're going to wave it off. Okay.
It's about the 3rd time we've seen a flag get picked up and waved off. I'm not sure what's going on there.
So 3rd and 8 from midfield. 1:54 to go in the 3rd quarter is where the clock has stopped. 3 split wide to the right. 2 split wide to the left side. But Frederick in the shotgun. The snap, dropping back. Looking, dances around in the pocket, rolls to the right side. Gets a pass off, going to be instantly picked off. Sliding in there, Garrett Estep is going to get that intercepted after the ball hit the receiver's hands. Couldn't grab it. It deflected into the hands of a sliding Garrett Estep to get the interception.
Yeah, that'll be the 2nd pick of the night for West Holmes, going Estep now in Jeffries, and 3rd turnover of the night for Ashland. And, he had plenty of time to throw the ball, and he found a receiver. In just these wet conditions, it just went right through his hands.
So West Holmes took advantage of one of those turnovers in the first half to get a score. Now they'll have the ball. Will the offense for a 3rd time here in the second half. And West Holmes have it at they're in the 39-yard line. Rain coming down, but not as hard now. It's really kind of definitely backed off a little bit, but the rain is still coming here in this 3rd quarter. 2 split wide right, 2 to the left side. Motion man Williams Dixon left to right, the snap. He gets the handoff. Down to the outside, now cuts up field down to the 45. Nice room as he's finally thrown down under the 46-yard line. Sam Williams Dixon with a 7-yard carry.
Yeah, good first down play there by the Knights. This second half, a lot of those runs have been stuffed and put us in 2nd and longs, but this is very manageable now.
141 yards rushing tonight for Williams Dixon. 2nd and 3 from the 46. The snap. Hand up Williams Dixon. He gets to the outside, has room to the 50, cuts the field to the 45 of Ashland to the 40-yard line. Finally thrown down near the Ashland 40-yard line. That'll go for 14 yards to the West Holmes 1st down.
Yeah, and Sam Williams Dixon, you better watch out. He might just get in a groove here, and we might just ride him all the way down the field.
Up to 155 tonight. There's the handoff. Cuts the field again. Dances to the 35. Finally thrown down. Williams Dixon getting some yards now to the 34. Another 6 yards on that carry.
Yeah, and that's 3 straight runs, and he's averaging probably about 7-8 yards a carry now, so he definitely is feeling it.
2nd and 4 from that Ashland 34-yard line. West Holmes on the move. 43 seconds to play in the 3rd. Wide receiver split to each side. Williams Dixon now splits off to the left side. The snap. Clark dropping back. Looking. Tucks it in. Now gets a pass off far side. Going to be thrown out of bounds. He'll throw it away. Incomplete pass. And those receivers on those downfield opportunities had just really not been there tonight against this Ashland defense.
Yeah, and I think on that route it looked like Estep was kind of on a switch going up the sideline. And he just kind of sat down, broke the route off because I think he saw the coverage. And if Noah would have recognized it, I think he could have hit him. But he did the right thing there on the scramble. He just threw it away.
3rd and 4 from the 34-yard line. 2 receivers make the 3 receivers stacked off to the left, 1 split wide to the right. Williams-Dixon motion man to the backfield. He'll get the handoff. And center step goes the field to the 30. First down as he's thrown down out near the Ashland 28-yard line. Williams-Dixon, there's 6 yards on that carry. That'll be a first down.
Boy, and I'll tell you what, when he plants his foot and makes that first cut, he's about as automatic as you can get for 5-6 yards.
And at the 28, 1st and 10, the snap handoff straight ahead. Going to be Williams-Dixon this time will be hitting the backfield. Didn't have a chance to plant that time. He'll be thrown down for a loss at the 29.
And that's an example of a D-end. We've seen it a couple times, number 53 there. He just gets across our face of the tackle and is able to blow that play up.
2nd and 11 from the 29-yard line. Knights with the ball in Ashland territory as the third quarter comes to a close. Through 3 quarters, West Holmes 14 and Ashland 7. This is O.C.C. football on WKLM.
With unpredictable financial solutions when you need it from Dave Stayball Financial Services. After winning 6 state championships as a head basketball coach, Dave Stayball knows that planning, preparation, and hard work can lead to success. And the same can be applied to your financial future. Whether you are a young adult, individual, family, or a business, Dave Stayball Financial Services will establish financial goals and income protection. Contact Dave Stayball Financial Services at 893-1900, located at 4585 State Route 39, Millersburg. Securities offered through ON Equity Sales Company, member FINRA SIPC.
Check out all the fall items on display and specials at Kilbuck Valley Market in downtown Kilbuck, offering fresh meats and bulk food. Open Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and closed on Sunday. That's Kilbuck Valley Market in downtown Kilbuck. For more information about products and specials, call 330-276-3300. See you soon.
They have a 2nd and 11 from the 29-yard line of Ashland. And 3 split wide left, 2 to the right side. Clark is in the shotgun. Knights swing left to right in this 4th quarter. And a touchdown lead. There's the snap. Clark dropping back. He'll tuck it in, go straight up the middle with the rook carry. He'll be thrown down at the 30-yard line. Not a lot of room up the middle. And he'll get just that time thrown down actually for a loss to the 30-yard line.
Yeah, and that's going to set up, looks like third and maybe 11, 3rd and 12 here for West Holmes. And like I said, we're not in field goal range here, so if you're West Holmes in these conditions, you're probably thinking 2 plays to get it.
3rd and 12 for that 30 after that 1-yard loss. Last 2 plays have gone for a 1-yard loss each. 3 split wide left, 2 split wide to the right side. Clark in the shotgun. He'll get the snap. Dropping back, looking, rolls left. Gets the pass off, going to be a caught by Williams.
Oh!
No, he drops it. Knocked away, it looks like, out of his hands out near the 20-yard line. Brings up a 4th down.
Well, I'll tell you, if West Holmes, we've seen, they're going to send the punt team out. We've seen Noah punt in those situations.
Yes, to spot that.
No. The offense coming back out. Kind of might have caught Ashland here in a substitution package.
See what they do.
Yep, they're going to have to burn a timeout to get it right.
Indeed they will. 11-12 the play in the 4th. 14-7. West Holmes lead. Timeout on the field. This is O.C.C. football on WKLM.
You can never go down the wrong trail when you go to Millersburg Tire Service. They have the best brands, along with the most experienced tire experts in the area. When it comes to tires in Holmes and surrounding counties, pick the right trail and drive the Millersburg Tire Service. They've been getting the job done right for 68 years. That's Millersburg Tire Service, located off State Route 39, east of Millersburg. Call 674-1085.
4th and 12 at the 30-yard line. West Holmes getting Ashland to call a timeout. We'll see what the West Holmes decides to do now as the offense goes out there. 4th and long. It'll be 2 receivers split wide left and 2 to the right side. Right now looking like they're going to go for it as Clark is in the shotgun. Looks at that far sideline for the play call. And gets the snap. He's dropping back for a pass. Looking.
Got him. Got him.
All kinds of room to the 25, to the 20. Gets himself out near the 15, thrown down out near the 14-yard line. West Holmes, the first down. Big-time play on the short pass that went for a long distance to Sam Williams-Dixon.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, that was that we call it a shallow route. It takes a little while. You run off deep, and you have the one guy in the slot kind of run underneath across the coverage. Takes a while to develop, and the linebacker chipped him. He got some contact, but there was nobody there to pick him up after that.
15 yards on that pickup for the first down to the 15 from the 30. So West Holmes first and 10 at the 15-yard line of Ashland. Offense still out there. There's the snap. Handoff straight ahead. Brett Shear dances around. Goes up as he dives forward down the 10. Thrown down about the 9, maybe the 8-yard line, about 7 yards. Nice carry by Brett Shear.
Yeah, great second effort. You know, you watch him and you watch Sam and him run inside. Two very different styles. Brett's very effective.
Here's a snap. Handoff straight ahead. Here's Williams-Dixon to the 5, and he'll be hit side of the end zone, but another second effort as he carries the defender into the end zone. That will be a touchdown. He was hit shy of it, but he kept on moving those legs. And finally into the end zone for the 8-yard touchdown run, Sam Williams-Dixon. His third touchdown run of the game. He has accounted for all 3 touchdowns for West Holmes, and they have a 20-7 lead.
Yeah, you know, Sam, he'll slice and dice you, and Brett, he'll just bruise you up. But both are effective inside, and it's tough for a defense to key on either one of them.
And an important score for West Holmes. Nick Ginsburg on for the point after touchdown try. On that drive, 3 minutes, 24 seconds. The snap, the hold, and the kick by Ginsburg, and that will be through the uprights, and it's good. So West Holmes, a big score here into the fourth quarter, 10-19 to go. It's West Holmes 21 and Ashland 7. This is O.C.C. football on WKLM.
Have you ever been driving and suddenly a stone hits your windshield? Instantly you have a mark. What a pain. Time to call the Glass Doctor. Glass Doctor in Millersburg will fix your pains, from a stone chip to a replacement or whatever your needs may be. Glass Doctor is the only glass shop that offers a 1-year windshield guarantee against breakage or stone chips. Plus, the Glass Doctor has mobile service at no extra charge for Holmes, Wayne, Coshocton, and Tuscarawas County. For all your glass needs, auto, home, or business, call your hometown glass professionals at Glass Doctor, 674-7556.
Call the Glass Doctor, we'll fix your pains. Oh, yeah.
Listen up. Westside Automotive is geared up for football season, and they're ready to whip your car into shape for fall. Don't let your vehicle get sacked by rust and corrosion, engine and transmission problems, or brakes. Let the team at Westside Automotive devise a game plan to get your car back in the field. That's Westside Automotive, 180 South Van Anthony Street in Millersburg. Score a touchdown with quality craftsmanship from someone you can trust at Westside Automotive.
23-yard line.
And I'm looking for a flag because it did go out of bounds, didn't it?
It did go out of bounds. It certainly looked like it to me. I think it was
okay.
They dropped it right near the official there on the far sideline. Why we didn't see that, but they will move it up to the 35.
And that'll give them the ball at the 35 here.
It will. West Holmes 5 penalties, 55 yards tonight. Whereas Ashland 7 penalties for 75 yards.
And timely penalties.
Yes.
Drive stoppers on big plays for them. And if you're West Holmes, boy, the DBs have got to be licking their chops because Ashland's going to have to go to the air.
Arrows with the ball, first and 10 at their own 35. 21-7 lead for West Holmes, 10-19 to play in the fourth. Here's the snap. Dropping back by Frederick. Looking, has some more time, cuts it in now to the 35, dives forward near the 40, and thrown down at that 40-yard line. McFrederick goes for about 5 yards on that carry.
Yeah, and just a scramble there for 5. If you're West Holmes, you'll give them that play at this point in the game. But sooner or later, they're going to have to take some shots up top.
Quarterback Landon McFrederick has 18 carries, 111 yards rushing tonight. 2nd and 5 from the 40-yard line. Here's the snap.
Ball's on the ground.
Snap, and McFrederick has to just dive on top of it. So that will be a loss back to the 34-yard line, loss of 6 yards.
Yeah, and that takes away that scramble. So now we're looking at 3rd and 9 here, and if you're West Holmes, you know you're going to get 2 high safety here. I even think looking out there, I see Noah Clark playing some safety, and they're very comfortable with Noah back there in crucial situations.
3rd and 9 from the 36-yard line. 3 receivers stacked off to the left and 1 split wide to the right. There's a snap. Frederick dropping back, looking. Pump fake. Still with the ball near the near sideline to the 35. Now gets the pass off the near sideline way over through the intended receiver and Grayson Sturry out near the West Holmes 30-yard line. So that's going to bring up a 4th down and long.
Yeah, and I love that adjustment by West Holmes. Noah Clark at safety, and there's Sam Dixon playing linebacker, doing what the coaches are asking him to do, and he's spying the quarterback. So they've kind of figured, you know what, we're going to put our best athlete on you, and you're not going to break any more of those long runs.
So stops the clock, 8 minutes, 58 seconds to play. Now flag down also.
Yeah.
At 35.
I don't know if they're going to pick this one up, but I got to believe he was across the line of scrimmage maybe when he threw that ball. And that should carry a loss of down with it, too.
Right. So it will be 4th down, so that's why you do take that one. And it'll back it up as well to the 31.
Well, we got Sam Dixon back there fielding a punt. I don't think I've seen that this year. We've seen Tucker and Pritt back there, but and they're giving you that muddle huddle look, but I still think they're going to punt this ball out of this set.
Seen 1 fake punt by them tonight. All the way back in that first quarter.
Yeah, but boy, this isn't the down and distance or the place on the field to execute that.
Standing at about the 17-yard line. His own 17. The snap.
Yeah,
West grab it, and there's a whistle.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And there's a flag throw.
We might have too many men on the field here. And this is going to be Ashland. They had 12 men on the field.
Huh. So back themselves up even further. So obviously this is going to be costly because West Holmes is going to have themselves great field position when they do get the ball.
Yeah, and I understand the set we're doing. We're trying to play defense against us, but boy, I'd love to field the ball here in this situation. There's going to be some running lanes.
Staying at about the 12, they'll see the snap for the punt. And
oh my gosh, we got it!
We got the ball. They got a fumble on the snap, I believe, and then West Holmes gets the ball.
He went to snap it, and it just trickled maybe a yard. And my gosh, Corbin Felton, he was thinking end zone. And
wow.
Boy, if that young man could have went the distance on that, we'd be hearing about that all week at school.
That's something you don't typically see for sure.
No, a nose guard coming up with that on a snap. That's just, to me, that's just getting too cute.
Yep.
When you're doing all that. You got the penalty, just punt the ball and get yourself out of that hole.
It definitely was costly. Now the West Holmes got the ball at the 17 of Ashland and a chance really to kind of help put this game away.
Oh, absolutely.
So the Knights offense back out there. Again at the Ashland 17 after that fumbled snap. 2 split wide left. 2 split wide to the right side. Shears in the backfield to the left of Noah Clark. Motion man Williams Dixon from right to left. There's a snap. Hand off the Shear straight ahead as he dives forward out near the 15, thrown down at about the 15-yard line, a gain of 2 yards.
Yeah, and like you said, if West Holmes can punch this one up and go up 28-7, you've really got Ashland playing left-handed. They're just going to have to air it out, and I don't think that's what they want to be trying to do.
2nd and 8 from that 15-yard line of Ashland, 8:30 and counting. We're in the fourth quarter. West Holmes already up 2 touchdowns and a chance to add on some more. 2 split wide to the left and 2 split off to that right side. That's Williams Dixon in an E-step. Shears in the backfield. Motion man going to be E-step right to left, the snap. Here's Clark, rolls left. Clark looking, tucks it in, and he'll be thrown down finally. Will be Noah Clark, and actually thrown down for a loss back to the 16, loss of a yard.
Yeah, well covered. He wanted E-step when he released to the flats, but these D linemen for Ashland, they do a good job of pursuit. They crash hard. They get nice angles and come flat and chase plays down from behind. So, they've kept them in it with their play up front.
Call that a loss of 2 back to the 17. So original line of scrimmage, 3rd and 10. Here's the snap. Clark, pump fake, looking. Bubble screen going to be caught and hit immediately. This time, nothing doing. And they'll be grabbing about the 17. No gain. Brings up a 4th down and maybe a field goal situation.
Yeah. Now it looks like Ginsburg's coming in. This will be about a maybe a 34-yarder. This is in his range. We'll see what hopefully he can get a good plant foot on this wet turf. It's a tough angle, too. It's all the way out on the hash.
His longest 39 yards. Of course, this field goal, if he does make it, would give him the single-season record on field goals. He's made 7 of 8 field goals on the season.
And I'm sure he'll make sure his brother Nate knows about this.
No doubt. The snap, the holding, and the kick. Sent away up in the air. It's long enough. It's going to be good. He knocks it through. Nick Ginsburg, his 8th field goal made of the year, and that will break a new single-season record.
What do we got going on there?
Hold up.
What do we got going on?
Where the officials have been flag happy all night long.
Pointing at West Holmes, like, I don't know if they're
Eligible
saying.
man? Eligible man down.
No,
Go.
Maybe delay a game.
Delay.
Like
Delay.
Coach Gardner is out on the field. He is not happy with this call, and I can't see a penalty on this.
No.
And there's a flag. There's going to be. I'm going to guess that's a flag on maybe Coach
sideline?
Gardner's. He
Yeah.
might have. I'm sure he just let the officials know in a nice, kind way that he disagreed with their assessment on that.
But the officials that certainly have thrown their share of flags on both sides tonight. And that'll take away that field goal. And then another flag on top of it.
Yeah, so you get a punt. I mean, it's 5 yards on the penalty and then another 15 for the personal foul.
Wow.
And now Nick will get that record some other time.
Yeah, that's
Sorry
right.
about that.
Yep.
Although, Nate, your record stands for a little while longer. So.
That's right, as it turns out. So Ashland offense back on the field after all of that, believe it or not. They'll have it for the 4th time here in the second half. Here's a snap.
Oh, get it.
Away inside the 5.
Nice job. Who was that?
They will grab it about that 2-yard line.
Well, I try to get a number for the guy that sprinted down there and save that from going in the end zone. He's coming out on the field. Can you get a number? Is that Pritt? Or is that Estep? I think that's Garrett Estep.
Garrett Estep?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tell you what, that's nice hustle. That kid plays hard both sides of the ball. And just making a special teams play there to pin him inside the 2 instead of them getting the ball at the 20.
And that's huge. Again, as you mentioned, at the 2-yard line with 6:39 to go. Knights up 21-7. And 2 receivers split wide left, 2 to the right side. In the shotgun, his own end zone is McFrederick in Caden Spots. Hanging off the McSpots. He'll be hit right away as he's thrown down right at that 2-yard line. And no gain on that carry.
Yeah, and West Holmes defense, they're thinking safety right here. They want to get some penetration and make this play. And this is dangerous. You don't want to throw a pass down here because if you get a holding penalty in the end zone, that'll be a safety. So, Elijah Baldridge is thinking about coming. Corbin Felton's wanting to get across his guy's face.
2 receivers split wide right, 1 to the left. And again, McFrederick is in the end zone in the shotgun. In Spots. There's the snap. Caden Spots again, hit, and he'll be thrown down again.
Tell you what, he lost a little bit.
Yeah, back to that 1-yard line, so did lose a yard, just did get outside of the end zone. That'll bring up a 3rd down and 11 from the 1-yard line. Caden Spots, 25 carries, 77 net yards rushing tonight. 5.5 to go. And the clock definitely not on Ashland's side. They're looking at a 3rd and 11 from their own 1-yard line.
Yeah, and you've got to get a little space for your punter on this play if you can.
Empty backfield. Here's a snap there. Frederick dropping back. Looking. Dances around in the end zone. Gets a pass off. Going to be leaping grab.
He got it.
First down out to the 15-yard line. What a catch.
Yeah, it was. In these conditions, that was a great catch, and he had presence of mind to get his feet down. So 3rd and 11 from his own end zone. He was able to complete and get 12.
So 1st and 10, the 17th first down tonight for them. 89 yards passing tonight for McFrederick. They're at the 15-yard line. Here's the snap. McFrederick looking. Rolls to the right side. Under pressure. This time he'll be thrown down. That will be a sack. And he'll be thrown down out near the 13-yard line. Loss of 2, and he's been a hard one to throw down for a loss.
He has. And that looked like Blake McCombs actually that time. Yep, Blake McCombs with the sack.
2-yard loss on the play. 2nd and 12 from the 13. 4:40 and counting in this fourth quarter. Again, West Holmes has the 2-touchdown lead. Ashland has the ball, throwing 13. 3 split wide left, 2 to the right side for McFrederick. He'll get the snap. And dropping back, looking. Tucks it in to the left side, and down to the 5. Gets away from the defender to the 10, and knocked it out of bounds. It'll be another loss, though, as he's knocked it out of bounds out near that 12-yard line or so.
Boy, Elijah Balger was scraping hard on that play, and he didn't make the tackle, but an Ashland wide receiver tried to get a little bit of a blindside crackback on him, and he paid the price. Elijah ran right through that.
And they swept that back at the 11, so another loss of 2 yards. 3rd and 14 from their own 11. Clock down to 4:20 in this fourth quarter. The snap. McFrederick dropping back, looking. And pass to be intercepted. Did he, or did he drop it? Almost picked off.
I think he did.
Did he pick it off? Okay, he held on to it.
Yeah. I think it was Tucker Coffin. You know, they ran a jailbreak screen right down there in their own end zone, and Tucker read it. And they're lucky that wasn't just a pick 6, because that's a dangerous play to throw down inside your own 10.
Big pick. That's his 6th interception of the season.
We were looking at that.
8 is the record.
8 is the school record for a season. So
He's
Tucker Kaufman closing in on that. And that's the 3rd interception of the night. I wish we knew what the season record was for team interceptions, because this defense has been a ball-hawking team all season.
Yes, it has. So the Knights offense, again, a chance to kind of get that 3-touchdown lead as they'll walk out on the field. It'll be West Holmes at the 7-yard line of Ashland. 1st and goal at the 7. After that interception by Kaufman. Motion man Williams Dixon right to left the snap. Hand off Shear straight ahead. He'll be hit, and he will be thrown down. And no gain on that play at the 7-yard line. The clock continues to run, though, near the 4-minute mark.
Yeah, and I think what you saw that last defensive series is when you force a team to play left-handed, and that means do the things that they don't want to do to beat you. That defense was just teeing off in that whole series, both up front and then ball hawking in that secondary.
So West Holmes have it 2nd and goal at the 7. 2 split wide left and 2 to the right side. Shearer's in the backfield. Motion man Williams Dixon right to left the snap. Clark, option play to the left side. Here's Williams Dixon, cuts the field, gets to the 5, into the end zone, and touchdown. Boy, it looked like he had nowhere to go again, and somehow he found the seam. We talked about it once he plants. He somehow found the seam in a 7-yard touchdown run. Sam Williams Dixon.
And, you know, I think that's a rocket sweep. We put him in motion and tossed him. Some people might have called that a stretch play, and it was well defended. They had angled it, and they had cut the outside off, but he just cuts it back inside and finds that running lane.
His 4th touchdown run of the game. He's up to 14 on the season. West Holmes now up 27-7. Ginsburg on for the PAT try. The snap, the holding, and the kick by Ginsburg, and he will punch it through. 3:29 to play in the fourth quarter on the drive that went a minute 10. And West Holmes a 28-7 lead. This is O.C.C. football on WKLM.
Virtually everyone dreams of being their own boss. If you're dreaming of starting a business, let us help you make that dream come true. This is Paula Aron from the Kilbuck Savings Bank. A business startup loan can be daunting, but our lenders simplify the process. They explain the steps and are with you every step of the way. Your goals become our goals as we craft a business loan that's just right for you. Start making your business dreams come true. The Kilbuck Savings Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The Holmes County Veterans Services is located at 75 East Clinton Street, Suite 104 in Millersburg, and they provide comprehensive support services to Holmes County residents who have served in any branch of active duty military. Call 330-674-4806 today and find out how the Holmes County Veteran Services can help you. The Holmes County Veteran Services would like to take this opportunity to say thank you to every veteran that has served our country.
For a sustained kickoff sent away, return past the 30 and thrown down near the 31-yard line. The Arrows will have it trailing 28-7 with 3:21 to go.
Yeah, it looked like Owen Jeffries and maybe Jack Marmot combining there for that tackle downfield. And we'll see what West Holmes has out here on the field with 3 minutes to go. See if we've got any substitutions up there.
At the conclusion of this contest, we'll be announcing the Fox's Pizza Den player of the game. That player will receive a large 3-topping pizza from Fox's Pizza Den in Millersburg. Give them a call, 330-674-1369. That's Fox's Pizza Den in Millersburg. There's a snap, dropping back McFrederick. It's a pass up middle of the field, going to be caught out to the 45, breaks the tackle to the 50, and thrown down near the West Holmes 41-yard line. That big pass play goes first down over to Grayson Sturry at the West Holmes 41.
Yeah, missed tackle there. Let him get about an extra 15 yards after the catch.
And get that hurry-up offense here. The snap. Here's the screen pass going to be caught down to the 40, out to the 35, back to the 31-yard line. That pass completion again to Ashland Moffitt.
Yeah, Brett Shear there, and Ashland obviously going tempo. They've got to try to score in a hurry and then hope to get the ball back on an onside kick even.
And at the 32-yard line now on that 9-yard completion. 2:40 and counting. There's a snap. McFrederick looking, tucks it in, 35, stutter step to the 30. He'll dive his way to the 27. That'll be a first down with 2:29 to play.
Yeah, he's going to move the sticks there. Elijah Baldridge with a nice tackle in the open field, though. That's not an easy assignment there against that quarterback.
108 yards rushing tonight for McFrederick. 1st and 10 from the 27. With 2:16 and counting in the 4th. There's a snap. Dropping back McFrederick. Short pass going to be bobbled, caught by Spots, but he'll be thrown down for about a yard gain to the 26.
Yeah, one missed tackle there, but it looked like maybe Estep and Baldridge were able to come together and make that stop. He just spikes the ball there to stop the clock.
With a 1:53 to play. 28-7 West Holmes as the Knights in command of this one. Ashland trying to get one more scoring drive at the 26-yard line right now with the 3rd and 9. 3 split wide left and 1 split wide to the right. And the snap for Frederick dropping back. Rolling to the right, tucks it up. And flag down to the 25, to the 20. Flag is down in the backfield to the 15. Centers up to the 10, to the 5. Into the end zone, a touchdown, however. Flag down all the way at the 33-yard line.
Yeah, and I mean, like I said, we've seen it all night. You know, he's been able to scramble and make plays with his legs, especially on broken plays. But it's going to be all for naught, just like that big play in the second quarter is coming back.
10th penalty, 95 yards for Ashland tonight. That has been big on the Arrows side.
You know, like we said, just not even the penalty itself. It's when they've committed them, usually on the back end of a big play. But maybe that's why they're getting the big plays. Maybe it's the holds and the clips and the blocks in the back that are freeing that up for him.
No doubt. So get that back here at the 42-yard line. 1:39 to play. Third and 25, the snap. Here's the handoff. Spot straight ahead. Follows his blockers out to the 35. Thrown down at about the 33-yard line. So that time about 9 yards on the carry. And it'll be 4th down here coming up. Spots 86 yards rushing on 26 carries tonight.
There's a snap, 4th and 25 looking. Pass by Frederick to the far side of the field. Going to be a leaping grab attempt. Did he grab it out of bounds? Yes. Incomplete, so he'll turn the ball over on downs on a 4th and 16 pass.
Yeah, and really, hopefully all there's left to do is for West Holmes to maybe hand it off twice or take a knee twice and let this clock run out. I can't imagine if you're Ashland that you're going to use these last 2 timeouts.
.106 to go. Again, West Holmes offense will go out there, and the Knights, one thing we know for sure now is they're going to be picking up and clinch at least a share of the O.C.C. championship, their 2nd straight, 4th ever in football. And in West Holmes, next week, going to have a chance to clinch their first ever outright O.C.C. championship.
Yeah, at home on senior night against Mount Vernon. There's a lot to play for there. And there's still seeding. There's still seeding at place, and who are we going to see in the first, second round of the playoffs, and where are we going to play those games. So still a lot riding on that Week 10 game.
And they'll take the knee with West Holmes as they'll look this clock run down. So one of those nights here with Ashland got some stops in West Holmes. Of course, he had the rain he had to deal with here in the second half, but West Holmes, a couple big stops by their defense again, opportunistic with the turnovers, and the West Holmes offense able to get some key scores.
Yeah, Ashland's defense really didn't play poorly at all. They kept their team in it, but it's the 4 turnovers and the penalties that really killed that offense for him tonight. And obviously a little bit of Sam Dixon here and there will take his effect too.
Another knee will be taken down for Noah Clark. And that should just about do it, it looks like. And West Holmes, final 18 seconds will roll off, and West Holmes will clinch at least a share of the Ohio Cardinal Conference Championship as they win it tonight 28-7 over the Ashland Arrows.
I'll tell you what, classy display out there by both teams. I'm watching Ashland and West Holmes players on that offensive defensive set, high-fiving, patting each other on the head. There's a mutual respect between these two programs when they play each other, and they're going to be a good foe for a lot of years to come for both of them.
No doubt about it. And the West Holmes will go to 9-0 in the year, 5-0 in the O.C.C. Ashland dropping to 3-6 overall, and they're 3-2 in the Ohio Cardinal Conference. Again, the final score, 28-7 victory for West Holmes, clinching at least a share of the O.C.C. championship. Back with the postgame show after this on WKLM. When it comes to service of your farm equipment, your one-stop shop should be at Buckeye Farm and Garden. In their full-service garage, they can work on any construction tractor, farm equipment, or fleet service. And check out their shop for their selection of construction and farm equipment to rental equipment. Buckeye Farm and Garden will try to get you what you need to get the job done. Whether it's farm equipment, parts, or service, stop by Buckeye Farm and Garden, located off State Route 39 between Millersburg and Berlin. Check them out at BuckeyeFarmandGarden.com or call 674-0456. Buckeye Farm and Garden, your farm equipment connection.
At Mac Oilfield Service, they offer specialized trucking, water hauling, dirt work, and general oil field service in New York, Pennsylvania, West Virginia, and Ohio. They have the equipment and manpower to tackle any task handed to them. The future lies in the hands of our youth, and Mac Oilfield Service is proud to support them. Call Mac Oilfield Service for all your oil field needs at 330-674-7371. That's 330-674-7371.
Critchfield Law Firm has always been dedicated to providing the highest quality legal services to their clients throughout Holmes County and surrounding areas. Critchfield Law Firm also understands the dedication of our youth. From the classroom to the music room to athletics, Holmes County's best is represented in every academic area. Critchfield Law Firm in Millersburg, wishing all who participate the best in their endeavors.
Hi, my name is Jennifer Miller, and I want to coach you to better health. Ketones changed my life, and they can change your life too. Say goodbye to being frumpy, overweight, and feeling blah, and feel great once again while losing weight too. Are you sick and tired of being sick and tired? You need to call me or text me at 330-231-5838, and let's get you on a path to feeling better.
There's a strong demand for properties, and now is a great time to sell. Steve Mogg of Kaufman Realty and Auctions has 23 years of full-time experience focused on representing sellers by auction or listing in Holmes and surrounding counties. Steve looks forward to working with you to get your property sold at top dollar. Call Steve today at 330-763-4769. That's 330-763-4769.
If you're ready to upgrade the outside look of your home, then look no further than Diamond Coat Building Products at MRV Siding Supply. Diamond Coat Siding is built to last, and it comes with a 30-year no-fade warranty and 30 colors to choose from. Stop by on County Road 623 in Millersburg or call 800-524-7436.
Get your siding supplies from the siding guys. MRV Siding Supply.
Body. Call 330-674-1483 to find out how you can get up to $500 of your deductible paid. Finish Line Auto Body on the north end of Millersburg.
West Holmes clinches at least a share of the Ohio Cardinal Conference Championship. They'll have a chance for the first outright title when they play next week. But the Knights win at 28-7 in Ashland Community Stadium over the Arrows tonight. And for the Arrows, they actually struck first. Ashland got the first score of the game with 7 seconds to play in the first quarter on this play. Here's the snap. He now spots and it rolls his way into the end zone. Looks like that will be a touchdown that time. Down his blocker, just kind of rolled off him and finally rolled into the end zone for the 1-yard touchdown run. And for Ashland on that long drive, they finally come through with 7 seconds to play in the first quarter. They have a 6-0 lead. Running back Hayden Spots with his 5th touchdown run of the season. That long drive, 18 plays, 87 yards, 7 minutes and 53 seconds they took off the clock on that first touchdown drive for them in the game, and they led 7-0 after the first quarter. However, West Holmes, they would get their scoring going with 10 minutes to play in the second quarter. The Knights, their first score of the game on this play. Williams sticks it in the backfield to the right of Noah Clark. The snap, Clark. The handoff, Williams Dixon will be straight ahead. Breaks the tackle. Got it! 15 to the 10, to the 5, and into the end zone is going to be a touchdown. Sam Williams Dixon broke a couple of tackles and goes into the end zone for a 20-yard touchdown run. Another big night for Sam Williams Dixon. He was just getting started. And on that 20-yard touchdown run, 8 plays, 68 yards, 2 minutes on that drive. And the Knights would tie it up at 7 apiece. And they would score again with 5:27 to play after recovering a fumble. They would cash it in with 5:27 to play in the first half on this play. And first and goal at the 1-yard line of the snap. Here's the handoff. Williams Dixon will go forward, trying to fight his way into the end zone. Finally, he spun around into the end zone for the touchdown. They couldn't bring him down. He fought for it. He got in there after the 18-yard run, now a 1-yard run. Sam Williams Dixon, his second touchdown run of the ball game. The West Holmes will have their first lead of the night. And they would after just 3 plays, 36 yards. They can cash it in after that fumble recovery. 46 seconds, and West Holmes would take a 14-7 lead going into halftime. Nobody scored in the third quarter. The Knights would come up big again in the fourth. West Holmes would get a fourth down situation. West Holmes decided to bring their offense back on the field. They would decide to go for it. They would cash in on a big play on the pass completion that went 18 yards to Sam Williams Dixon, and would set him up for another score in the fourth quarter on this play. Here's a snap. Handoff straight ahead. Here's Williams Dixon to the 5, and he'll be hit side of the end zone, but another second effort as he carries the defender into the end zone. That will be a touchdown. He was hit shy of it, but he kept on moving those legs. And finally into the end zone for the 8-yard touchdown run, Sam Williams Dixon. His third touchdown run of the game. He has accounted for all 3 touchdowns for West Holmes, and they have a 20-7 lead. 10 plays, 61 yards, 3 minutes and 24 seconds, and West Holmes led 21-7. And then it would be Tucker Coppin who would come up with his team-leading 6th interception of the season, as he would get West Holmes set up for another score with 3:29 to play in the fourth quarter, with a nail in the coffin here on this play. Clark, option play to the left side. Here's Williams Dixon, cuts the field, gets to the 5, into the end zone, and touchdown. Boy, it looked like he had nowhere to go again, and somehow he found the seam. We talked about it once he plants. He somehow found the seam in a 7-yard touchdown run. Sam Williams Dixon. And that's his 4th touchdown run of the game, and up to now a team-leading 14 touchdown runs of the season. Sam Williams-Dixon and West Holmes will go on to get the 28-7 victory. Of course, tonight's the only touchdown given up was that touchdown drive in the first quarter for the Ashland Arrows, and West Holmes wins at 28-7 to clinch at least a share of the O.C.C. championship. Back with more on the postgame show after this on WKLM.
The highlight reel was brought to you by
Looking for an experienced professional pest control company? Hi, this is Roger Bugs McClure with Holmes Pest Control. With over 40 years in the pest control industry and a lifelong resident of Holmes County, Holmes Pest Control can give you the best service by using the best products at the best price. Call Holmes Pest Control 330-674-9094 or visit our website at holmespestcontrolincorporated.com. Another home-owned, homegrown Holmes County business. Professional service with a personal touch.
Ashland, they had 19 first downs for the night. However, West Holmes, 40 carries for 201 yards rushing on the night for them. Of course, Sam Williams-Dixon, another big night for him, 26 carries for 181 yards rushing. He had 4 touchdowns on the ground tonight. And that's all the 4 touchdowns West Holmes had tonight. He's up to a team-leading 14 touchdown runs on the season. And for Ashland, they finished up, actually, also for West Holmes, it was Brett Shear who had 5 carries for 15 yards. Noah Clark had 9 carries for 5 yards. For Ashland, they had 49 carries for 201 yards rushing tonight as well for the Arrows. And for them, Landon McFrederick, their quarterback, had 22 carries for 108 yards rushing on the evening. And running back Caden Spots had 26 carries for 86 yards rushing, and he had 1 touchdown run, his 5th touchdown run of the season as well. And through the air, Noah Clark, 11 of 19 passing for 86 yards tonight. And for Ashland, their quarterback, Landon McFrederick, he was 12 of 27 passing for 107 yards, but he also threw 3 interceptions. In all, for West Holmes, 287 yards of offense, while Ashland had 308 yards of offense on the night. West Holmes also with 6 penalties for 70 yards. Ashland finished up with 10 penalties for 95 yards. So a lot of the numbers actually skewed to the Ashland side, but West Holmes, they got the touchdowns, and they get the 3-touchdown victory, 28-7 over the Arrows. Back with the final defensive numbers after this from the Killbuck Savings Bank.
Virtually every
Come to the Kaufman Realty and Auctions Absolute Brick Ranch Home Auction on Monday, August 23rd at 5 p.m. with real estate selling at 6 p.m. This exceptional Winesburg country property has 2 to 3 bedrooms and 3 baths with a 48 by 28 shop building, Simplicity tractor with cab and snowblower, tools, furniture, and Grace Company quilting frame on a 1.8-acre lot in Payne Township in Holmes County in the East Holmes Local School District at 7271 Township Road 664, Dundee. For more information, contact Robert Schlaball at 330-401-7010. That's the Kaufman Realty and Auction Absolute Yoder Brick Ranch Home Auction on August 23rd at 5 p.m.
Even though that D-line, I think, played pretty stout throughout the game. We go to the West Holmes side. West Holmes held Ashland to 10 of 19 on 3rd down, 0 of 4 on 4th down. But the big thing, 3 interceptions, 1 by Garrett Estep, 1 by Tucker Kaufman, 1 by Owen Jeffries, and a fumble recovery by Josh Baldridge. So setting up short fields and scoring opportunities. Time of possession, really the only defensive stat that favored Ashland. West Holmes 18 minutes and 54 seconds. Time of possession, Ashland 29 minutes and 6 seconds. West Holmes, no surprise here against a running team, led in tackles by Elijah Baldridge, Brett Shear, Owen Jeffries, and Blake McCombs.
West Holmes wins again 28-7 over the Ashland Arrows. They clinch at least a share of the O.C.C. championship, and we'll be back around with the final numbers and also the player of the game right after this.
Whether you have acres of woods or a small group of trees, the Rick Hawkins Lumber Company is ready to turn your timber into cash. Rick Hawkins Lumber in Killbuck practices selective timber harvesting, meaning they carefully harvest only the trees that need to be cut. With the proper forest management and experienced timber crews from Rick Hawkins Lumber, your timber will be harvested on a regular basis over the coming years, earning you extra money. Call Rick Hawkins Lumber in Killbuck today at 330-276-5911.
Conference Championship. They'll have a chance for the first outright O.C.C. title next week when they play Mount Vernon in Knight Stadium. And our Fox's Pizza Den player of the game, you may have guessed who that might have been. Sam Williams-Dixon accounted for all 4 touchdowns tonight for West Holmes, 181 yards rushing, and what a weapon he is, Will.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he's special. We talk about it. He plants his foot, makes that cut, and he can be gone on any given play. I'm a little concerned about how many pizzas he's eaten this late in the season. I think we might have to make him the Fox's Den Pizza Salad winner.
That's right. Game. You have to change that up there a little bit. But he'll receive a large 3-topping pizza from Fox's Pizza Den in Millersburg. Maybe he'll share it with some of his offensive linemen.
Yeah,
but,
I think that'd be a nice gesture.
Absolutely. For West Holmes in the end, this was one of those games that wasn't an easy game. You look at the 3-touchdown win, but as you've mentioned a number of times, Ashland's defensive front, they did a solid job for most of the night.
Yeah, I mean, I thought they did. They played us tough up front, and they had us in manageable situations. I think they didn't get helped on the other side of the ball. It's hard to overcome 4 turnovers and that many negative plays. The penalties, too, timely penalties against their offense.
Yeah, 95 yards and penalties on Ashland, so certainly shot themselves in the foot. But you kind of look again for the West Holmes defense coming up big here, and you're not going to score 50 points every week. We know what this offense is capable of doing, but the defense has its part as well. And again, they stepped up big tonight.
The defense has been opportunistic all season, but you get to tell Zach Gardner after the game that he can't score 50 every week.
That's right. Yeah, he won't listen to that, will he? But West Holmes able to get this win, and again, we talked about it. One of those goals every year for West Holmes. Get that O.C.C. championship. That's a hard thing to do in the Ohio Cardinal Conference, so that's a big deal here in football. So to get this share and a chance to play for an outright, I know that's pretty special.
Yeah, and I'm sure that was probably being said on the field right at the end before they went to the locker room, and I guarantee it's going to be in the scouting report, and it's do something that's never been done before in the history of West Holmes.
Raise the bar, right? That's what they've been talking about, raise the bar.
Yeah, be the 3rd team to go undefeated in the history of the program, win your first outright O.C.C. title, and be the number 1 seed in the region and play 2 home playoff games. There's so much riding on next week.
A lot coming up here for West Holmes, the number 2 ranked team in their region right now. And that's for sure as West Holmes trying to complete a perfect regular season next week. West Holmes, Will, thank you very much. That's the voice of Will O'Donnell. West Holmes able to get this win, 28-7. The Knights improving the record to 9-0 in the year, 5-0 in the O.C.C. Again, playing for an outright Ohio Cardinal Conference Championship for the first time ever. And that'll be next Friday night at home against Mount Vernon. We'll have that game for you, courtesy of the video live stream next Friday on Claxon Communications, as we did tonight, and also on FM 95.3 and WKLM-FM.com. Our hometown football Friday night pregame show begins at 6 kickoff next Friday at 7 o'clock. For Ashland with the loss, they'll drop to 3-6 overall and also 3-2 in the O.C.C. They'll play in Week 10 at home against the Worcester Generals. And that'll wrap things up for tonight. Once again, here from Ashland Community Stadium, do want to thank again Brandon Benter back at WKLM Sports Central, and also our Claxon Communications team, Lydia Brady, also coming through tonight, along with Matthew McCrary. Our Claxon Communication team is providing the live video tonight from Facebook as well as YouTube, so appreciate their coverage also, and also with Will O'Donnell as well here for tonight. I'm Matt Croy to wrap things up for our coverage here in Week 9. Again, the final score in high school football from Ashland Community Stadium, West Holmes clutches at least a share of the O.C.C. Championship, 28-7 over Ashland. The postgame show brought to you by the Killbuck Savings Bank. So long, everybody. Have you asked about the unlimited wash plan at Starbright Express Car Wash? Get unlimited trips to the best car wash in town, along with keeping your engine running smoothly with an oil change at Southside Quick Lube. Pennzoil Motor Oils from Southside Quick Lube offer time release protection for short trip driving, stop and go driving, excessive idling, and all the toughest driving conditions. Every time you change your oil using Pennzoil Motor Oils, the protection your engine needs is there. So remember, not just oil, Pennzoil. At Southside Quick Lube, State Route 83 South Millersburg, and Starbright Express Car Wash located next to AutoZone.
Stop in all this month at McKelvey's Pub in downtown Millersburg. They're now open for lunch Wednesday through Friday starting at noon. On Saturdays, they open at 1 p.m. Plus, they're open every Tuesday beginning at 3. Don't forget that on Wednesdays, you get $1 off of wings, plus great tasting pizza and appetizers, and 14 televisions with a new pizza special every day. It's all at McKelvey's Pub at 196 West Jackson Street in Millersburg. Make your next stop at McKelvey's.